Viking lawyers got a brew in hand, streaming wild cases across the land. A courtroom circus, a legal ride, slightly buzzed on justice and a Viking's pride. Objections flying, gales a swing. Nick just laughs, oh, what a thing. It's a slightly buzz Friday law show, where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair, with a horned helmet and a lawyer's glare. Mugshots rolling like a movie reel, a pizza thief or a banana peel. He calls it absurd, he calls it wild. Your Honor, is this trial on trial? Raise your glass to the streaming king, a Viking lawyer with a legal zing. Don't sue me for fun, I'm here for the lore, and maybe one more drink before we explore. It's a slightly buzz Friday law show, where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair, with a horn helmet and a lawyer's glare. Here lawyers
Hey, yo, folks. Well, it's Friday. It's only Friday once a week, which is perfect, because if it was Monday, it would have been every week. Now, oh, what a week, what a week, what a week. Now, should I check in more with Donna Ellison? Maybe. But, Jesus Christ, the phone calls. Yeah. Oh God. Now it got a little bit interesting with the prison snitches, but still, you already know my opinion on prison snitches. So I chose to have something more entertaining to watch with you guys, and that is Cardi B. Cardi B has been on trial. It's a civil trial. Somebody's suing her for $24 million. And apparently, that certain someone did not expect this to go to trial. They were expecting a fast handout. Nah, not Cardi B. Not Cardi B. So that is what is on the menu. Now, what else is on the menu? Well, I have a couple of new beers here. I have the Lucky Bait. It's a lager. Catch me. I'm a can. Oh, that's so funny. And also, I have this Polish beer. Try to pronounce that if you can. And also Brooklyn Lager. But that's not the interesting part here. Folks, we have something new here. We have something new here. Oh, you might like this. Or you might not. It is from the Barsebäcks Bränneri. It is Malort. Swedish Malort. I saw it today when I went to the liquor store. Oh. I need that. Which means, folks, yes, the picker wheel, the wheel of regrets is in play. Now, maybe not the usual way. Maybe not the usual way. I do have the normal things up here. But in order to get to the Malort, we need to finish the wheel. Or at least get me buzzed enough to not care. One of the two. One of the two. One of the two. So yeah. Hey! Ali Guz. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. K-Dubs. Oh no. Serena. Serena. Lady Cray, she won't win. After what I've heard, I highly doubt it. But I heard a bit about it. I talked to Baker about it, and they had fun. He said they had fun. So I guess we will have some fun with it too. Now, let's see here. We are going to watch Cardi B, her testimony, as much of it as we can, but also let's see here. Well, let's see where we get. I kind of count on you guys too. Amica Van, I don't know if I can tolerate Cardi Stupid B, but I will try for you. Thank you. Hey, Sluthy. Hey, Jersey Jan. How you doing? How you all doing? Yeah, folks. So that is what's up. It is slightly buzzed Friday Law Show. I have the gins, I have the vodkas, I have the tequila, I have the whiskey. I have all the things here. But I'm going to test this one first. Oh. So let's see if a bit of alcohol. Now, you don't have to, guys. You don't have to. Absolutely not. This is entertainment. Let's see if alcohol can get Cardi B funny, funnier, or tolerable. Sluthy says Cardi B is beautiful. She doesn't even look real. No, okay. Polly, hi Nick. Hey Polly. Hey Alice. Hey Al. So, folks, this is what we are going to watch for now. And the rules. Rule of engagement. Let's see, where is it? Rules of engagement. As per usual, every combined $50 in supers, gifted memberships, in PayPal or buy me a coffee will get you a spin on the wheel combined. So you don't have to, I can't afford $50. No, but $2 here and there. All of it becomes a big stream, so to speak. And I posted the PayPal in the chat. It's pinned in the chat both here and over at Rumble. Yes, this is also being streamed at Rumble, not at X. Because X really, I mean, sometimes I stream over there too. Can you give a short synopsis of the case? Okay. Cardi B is sued for $24 or $27 million by a former security who claims she was assaulted. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's a civil case. And the suer, Suir is... Oh, you need to buy me a coffee as well? Yeah, hold on. Here is the buy me a coffee link. There you go. She claims it was a scuffle, and she needed plastic surgery, and she needed she needs $24 million apparently. So let's see here what happens when Cardi B takes the stand.
Plaintiff called defendant Cardi B as a hostile witness.
Thank you.
Cardi B is called by the plaintiff as a hostile witness. I think that's absolutely correct.
Have you stand right next to the court.
He's not happy.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause not pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Delphine Martinez.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First and last name is fine.
Okay. DELCHALMANZAR.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll watch this out.
Oh, happy 3-day weekend to you all as well. Yes, the John Anderson trial won't be back until Tuesday. I will catch up on that this weekend.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, y'all been calling me Cardi B. Maybe easy.
Okay. You feeling better today?
Maybe.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah,
Hard to hear you.
yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes,
You're left-handed.
yes.
Are you firstborn child?
To my mom.
Hey, Nicola.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify today?
No,
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Okay. Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde
Oh,
and long. Which one?
Did you testify the day before? Uh-oh. I missed that. Hold on. Cardi B. I didn't think she testified the first day. Let's see here. I can't see her on the first day. Or maybe they are just referencing how that she was in court. Oh well.
Is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
The attorney didn't know she wore a wig. Oh, you were off to a good start. Oh, yeah, yes, Josiane, it worked. So thank you for buying me a coffee. Thank you so much. Which brings us to $45 to the next spin on the wheel. 45. Thank you so much. That is very nice. Very thank you. Let's listen to that again.
Both real.
They're wigs.
Over.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
Hey.
Do you
Cardi
have
B
any
is a rapper,
affiliation at this time with
singer,
the gang?
actress.
Objection to our motion to eliminate that violates the motion to eliminate the order.
Assistant Counsel Unibank.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I don't want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inches?
think it has to be less than an inch.
Mr. Lawyer, how her nails are today, what does that have to do with how her nails was that day? Oh, Jesus.
And,
Way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? All right. Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which could last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018. Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at sir with the yes or no.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
2018. Okay.
Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
No.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
Okay. When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient,
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA.
I
So
understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
When you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient.
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time
You
did you?
need to answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
I mean, Band-Aid? What? Well, I guess she.
And when you were there
is
on
good.
that date with Dr. Finke,
Mm-hmm.
Did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number 1.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had,
That's my first child. Yes.
and you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No.
Assist me.
No.
This is the plaintiff calling
Besides
Cardi B
examination,
as a
what did
hostile
Dr.
witness,
Finke do for you? Objection?
apparently.
Assist me. We're not here for her medical care. No.
Yes, sir. Did you keep Dr. Finke's, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hall,
Oh, okay. I was checking around here. She was back in 2018. Cardi B was expecting. This news was not out at the time. So she went to this private doctor, a gynecologist. And then security guard decided, I'm going to start filming her. And apparently some scuffle took place because Cardi B got out of her way to, I don't want anybody to know. I need a private doctor who's very discreet to check things out. And apparently the security guard thought, now let's bring up a camera. Yeah. So, okay. So that is the short thing about this one.
hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock, around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to
Very
Dr.
slow.
Finke's
I'm
office,
speeding up.
your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton.
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one. Yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical place?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No,
Why?
I don't. Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Apparently, that's the clinical name for a gynecologist. He is a vagina doctor. Yeah, she tells it straight. Yep. Respect. That tracks. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be good.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time, did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like in, like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door.
Okay.
And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security
All the
guard
way in?
was with you at the
Okay.
time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair?
I think it was,
Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24th, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But he
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you,
In the
right?
lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go with
ask
his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
objection, relevance.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened, or you're injured, or
Mhm.
anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Objection, relevance.
Well,
Why don't we go on?
You don't have to ask. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative as to with.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. And he was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both? Or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore. 'Cause
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that day?
yes,
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
Objection, relevance.
no, they didn't.
So do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatories?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know.
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach your honor?
Yeah,
You show her the discovery only? Thank you.
this attorney might be a little bit annoying. And the objections and the sustainments and yeah.
Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set one dated September 30th of 2022.
That's what it is.
That's what it is? Okay, just I'm gonna show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No. Well,
And I'm going
Folks, it's not uncommon that your client reads through everything, especially, I mean, a celebrity client. I suppose you're giving them summary. Somebody sued you. We are handling it. All right. That is basically what's going on. So this line of question. Well, let's see where it goes with it.
to show you with the court's permission, your responses, which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. Can I approach on? We'll show you these documents as well. We can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
this one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Well, can
There's not a question for you.
point it to me.
I'm sorry? Show
Point
it
it
to
to
you.
me. Yeah.
Can I approach on it?
All right.
It's on page 5, under 12.1.
Mhm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
Yeah.
This is the discovery issue.
Yeah. You can't really ask what your attorney said or didn't tell you. That's attorney-client privilege.
The
On
subject-
the discovery issue, Your Honor, I'm asking her question about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes.
Yeah, but then you phrase it like that. You don't ask.
Okay, and if you look at
anything-
the response, there's a response there. In the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
So, can you identify by page and line? I'm not sure what
Sure.
it means by joining.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. These are the questions. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direction.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like,
And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it?
you can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mhm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you
Outside where?
on February 24, 2018?
Outside like,
In the hall.
yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
All right. Hey, thanks, Dave, for your $20 super chat. That gets us halfway to the first spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Halfway. So only $25 to the first spin on the Wheel of Regrets with hot sauce and alcohol for the slightly buzzed Friday Law Show. You can do it via supers, via stickers, via PayPal, or via Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you, Dave. Yes, today is a shot day. Oh, Dave, did you see? Oh, you may be. Hey, Dave. I have my lord. What hot sauce do we have? We have this one. Hold on. Plymouth hot sauces. This one has Carolina Reaper, Bot Orange Copenhagen, 7-Pot Lucy, horseradish, black garlic, pineapple for some reason. So that is the hot sauce. And it is an 8 out of 10. According to this manufacturer, I would rate it at 6 myself. My lord, isn't that yucky? Part of the show.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. But question,
Your Honor?
I withdraw. I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney discharged you?
We're not missing.
Oh, sir, if you have some kind of discovery violation, she's not the witness for that. That is handled pre-trial. Even if she signed it on her attorney's behalf, I don't think this is. Oh well.
And at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's what separated. Got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between you?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, you're security, what are you doing? And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, go to my office. And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay. And 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
Because it's characterized the testimony, it's compound, it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
Yeah.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard? Your Honor?
Yeah, but why don't we, I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified to anything. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Yeah. To impeach, you
Did
need
you
to
respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney? Your Honor?
All right, the court's going to sustain its own 352 objection.
Yeah, sir. In order to impeach her, you need to ask her the question, and she says, "I don't remember," or something wrong. Then you can try to impeach or correct. Yeah, I understand why the judge is getting annoyed, because he's been told on a few occasions now, where are we going with this? Don't bring up attorney-client privilege information.
Much more.
Yeah, move on. Move on, sir.
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case?
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You want to move on to what it is about.
Is Tiara Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break, or we do at 3:55?
Judge is sending people out.
Forming opinions or do any research.
Oh, you fucked up, lawyer. You fucked up. You couldn't stop yourself. You could not stop yourself. Oh, please say that we get to hear this.
And you've got, counsel, let's define what we mean as impeachment. Impeachment is she says something, and you've got evidence that she said something else.
Right.
She said, I didn't know anybody's name. I got sent there. I was seen for a short amount of time. I didn't remember what their names were.
Okay, so,
And now then you're saying, here's this document that says you don't know what their names were.
okay, so maybe
So-
I'm going about it the wrong way. That's
You,
why.
you absolutely are. And you're not listening to the court's direction when I'm asking you to move on.
I'm sorry, not doing it intentionally.
It seems like you are.
I really am not. I understand the court's issues, but I want to explain if I may.
Go ahead.
So I was going to ask her if she believes that Karan Newton is a witness in this.
He wasn't there. He was in the lobby.
Right, but 12.1 subsection D talks about witnesses that have knowledge about this case.
How what knowledge does he have? He was in the lobby.
I was going to ask her. She spoke to him about it. That's what D is all
So,
about.
okay, so he was a hearsay witness. That she told him something.
Well, he's a witness.
Okay.
Also, in special,
So here's the other issue. You didn't oppose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue that there is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point, which asks a disclosure of the security guard. She
Okay.
didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay.
So
So what are we going to do with that?
we're going to have the jury know that she didn't give the name of her security guard.
And what? So in order to be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to be relevant, it has to be probative. Or so it's got to be more likely to show proof or disprove a material fact in the case. None of this has anything to do with any material fact.
Let me explain. Her testimony, Your Honor, is that Karan Newton doesn't know anything about this case.
She
However,
doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. She said he was in the lobby.
even better, plaintiff has testified that she has spoken with Karan Newton.
Okay.
It's in the medical records.
Okay.
He's a witness in some form or
So
fashion.
the appropriate means for you to do that is one, to file a motion to compel, or number two, seek evidentiary extensions, which would have been handled pre-trial. But we're not going to have this witness testifying in trial in front of a jury about discovery issues.
That's fine. The issue is, if it asked her to provide the name of the security guard and she didn't disclose it, why is it not fair? These are under penalty.
Then you file a motion to compel, or a motion for evidentiary extensions. You did neither.
Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, don't argue with the judge if you're wrong. Yeah. Sir, if this case has been going on for a number of years, it means that you had a number of years to file these motions, and you didn't. So you failed. So move on, or fuck off.
She testified in her discovery that she was alone. Today, she testified that she was with Karan. I want to ask her about that.
You already did it.
I didn't show her the discovery, which is on point on that issue, Your Honor.
You're going to impeach her with a document saying that she was alone when she was alone in the elevator and the incident happened. That's your impeachment?
Yes. My impeachment is she did not reveal that she was with the security guard in the lobby to do anything to provide his information when the other side,
Again, it's a discovery issue, so we're not going to do that.
Your Honor, the other side was able to impeach the plaintiff
With what?
with this discovery. They went into it at
When she
nauseam.
offered inconsistent statements in discovery.
That's what's happening here too.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent. She said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew
In
Crown.
discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Crown Newton's information.
Okay.
We asked for the name of the security guard.
All right.
She made it appear.
I'm going to ask you to move on. We're not going to get into further discovery issues.
See, I just raised one point. I don't want the court to overlook. I want to point out this questioning started with a direct contemptuous violation of the order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of gang affiliation, and that's the first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect that there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't know.
You didn't know that there was a specific motion of limiting excluding?
The motion limiting, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it says.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Folks, thank you to Kanya Schmidt. Thank you. Thank you for your 5 gifted memberships. Went to Coordinator Kitsune, Chris Pauton, Liz Deal, Maud Princess, and Rosalind Duke. You guys now have access to all my members only content, early access to my videos, your own emojis here on YouTube, and and also to my Discord. So that is 15. That brings us down to 10 to the next spin on the wheel. And incidentally, 10 is exactly what Elise sent via PayPal. Which means, folks, it is time for the Wheel of Regrets. And Mr. Jingles is here. Hey, Mr. Jingles. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. And it is a whiskey shot. 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 And I'm taking my Texas shot glass with whiskey. Where's my whiskey? Where is... Oh, well, I'm using this one. This is High Coast Berg. It is a single malt from out of Sweden. Oh, and it is blended by Pedro Ximenez. And it's 50%. Oh. And I'm actually, it's Mr. Jingles. Hello. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Mr. Jingles, take it easy. Take it easy. I'm right here. Yes, hold on. Well, I'll show you off. Here's Mr. Jingles. Yes. What are you doing? You are very cuddly, Mr. Jingles. You're very cuddly. What did you do? What did you do to be so cuddly? Hello. Hello, Mr. Jingles. Cheers. Oh, that's a bit too. Almost. There. Cheers. Hello. Hello. Whew. Cheers. Yeah. For you who are new here, this is Mr. Jingles. He runs the channel. He is the actual owner. And the brief history of Mr. Jingles is him and his brother was found in an abandoned barn about 10 years ago. Friend of mine took them in for the first year, then they moved. Couldn't take care of them or take them with them. So I took them in. And Mr. Jingles has been with me ever since. And his brother moved across the field to my aunt about 7 years ago. So, yeah. Whew. All right, that was the pick a wheel, hide choice. Now, for you who don't know, I bought Malort. So if we empty the wheel of regrets, you will get a Malort, a shot of Malort. All right, let's get back to this. So yeah, the plaintiff's lawyer apparently doesn't listen to the judge, which is a bad idea. Now, if it was another judge like Judge Gull or Judge Canoni, you still have to follow orders, but you make timely objections. And as it seems like this attorney didn't do was to write a motion about the information he wanted to present in court. He never did. So now he doesn't get to present what he wants in court. All right. We are back to square one with $50 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets. Yay! Let's continue.
All right, we'll resume in 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes. And resuming questioning.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident, bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
I think it was.
Oh,
I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
that's
Well,
the objection.
Irrelevance. Yeah.
Sustain.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Now, you need your attorney a second to object. What's your
Oh,
question?
sorry.
Relevant, Joe?
Sustain.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Imani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, I'll say, a debate.
Oh, Mr. Attorney, Mr. Plaintiff's attorney. She's a rapper, a singer, rapper, artist. She's her style of music is kind of, hey, what can I make up in this moment? You're not being taught that, Mr. Attorney. You're not going to win that. You need to be smarter, Mr. Attorney. You need to be smarter. Oh, don't ask a question you don't know the answer to. because yeah. She's a performer, though. She used to be a exotic dancer. I have no idea. I have no idea.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Amani Ellis, correct?
It's no, but I guess so. But I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me. So
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also,
Sorry,
You can't prove a
Do you have
negative.
any videos of the incident?
no.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told them to, like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
When did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Imani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can instruct.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 25
Yes.
pages I showed, correct?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Imani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator,
Okay.
not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least two different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here. So I kind of speed walk, but I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, oh my God, Cardi B is here. So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, yo, why are you recording me? And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, why are you recording me? Are you security? And she's like, oh my bad. But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. I'm like, why are you following me? She's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security? And she's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up. And she's like, I can do what I want. It's like, no, you can. Like you can't do what you want. And that's when we started arguing.
What did you say?
I was like, you can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy, and now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl is big. She's big. She got big black boots on, and I'm like, damn. The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up. But she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, bitch, get out of my face. I did say, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me, like, you're going to leave my building. I'm like, I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me. And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, go to my office. And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection to relevance.
A security not
You
supposed
don't need
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following
Well,
me.
let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place,
Objection.
which would be the building that you were at? Yes or
Objection.
no?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Sustained.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she wasn't recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
What proof do
Jesus
you have
Christ,
that you were being
Johnny.
recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has been answered.
Sustained.
Is it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of the
Yes.
time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
So,
It really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, right?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Imani Ellis?
They were 1 inch, they were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp. That they were square. And sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make sure that like you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side or don't make them that sharp. Because I don't want to,
You don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I
Right.
just, you know what I'm saying?
And in the past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really,
Miss Cardi, what? don't have sharp edges. Where do you suppose you would hurt yourself? I'm sorry.
hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis' face,
Mhm.
you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like,
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection is characterizes the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection like foundation.
Sustained.
Do you have any experience fighting with any like martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection relevance.
Over.
not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection argumentative.
if you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection, ask and answer.
Sustain. Why don't we move on?
Jesus.
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it's not. And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was, in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
I think she's answering.
Yes.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive, and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection, this is a complete hypothetical, irrelevant life condition.
Sustain.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You're gonna leave my building. You're gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, also legal conclusion, life sentence.
Sustain.
When Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her command?
Objection. Relevance, overlaps of the foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, these are.
The security guard
So,
tried to
we're not-
attack
we're not
patients.
arguing. The objection is sustained. We're not going to argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No,
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Sustain. Let's just focus on what happened.
Now, when Imani
If you're going with hypotheticals, you need to stick with hypotheticals. If you're going by, this is what we alleged happened, stick with what alleged happened. It really isn't that difficult. Unless you are having a really, really bad time. What the F is again here? She here tries to paint her, Cardi B, as the aggressor. Because a security guard told her to leave the building, ignoring that this supposed security guard started filming her allegedly and started following her allegedly, a patient. I assume she no longer works there at that facility because doctors generally really, really don't want their staff to intimidate the patients.
Ellis spoke with you when you exited the elevator.
Oh, she got fired. Good.
She spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and like down the hallway.
And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking. I felt her walking right behind me, and then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B!" That's when I turned around, and she got the camera right here, like she recorded me. And I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh my bad." So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah,
because they get excited.
yeah,
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Monty Ellis, correct?
yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Is that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay, and she said it to you.
She said it to me, and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, you're the security guard of the
No
building.
question pending. No
All
question.
right, Council, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you.
Yeah, George yeah, this is going to get bad. I don't want to yell at him again. HIPAA, I don't know. I'm not proficient enough to talk about HIPAA, but generally, yeah, you do not film patients walking into the doctor's office. You just don't. You just don't. Yeah, Nicola says it. She is consistent in what she's saying, even when a bit upset. Consistent. Big slime. Your Honor, if I can't curse and swear, I can't fully and accurately answer. Yeah. Oh, but I want
For
to
your
hear.
patience today and your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do.
And yes, I have the next day lined up. I have the next day lined up. I want to hear what
Any
the
research.
judge is going to say here. But before that, remember, we have the Wheel of Regrets today. Combined $50 gets you a spin on the wheel, whether it's Super Chat, gifted memberships, Buy Me a Coffee, or PayPal. PayPal is pinned on the top of the chat on both Rumble and on YouTube. Let's skip ahead.
The issues of Tiara Malcolm and David Finke as witnesses.
May I argue that after counsel does?
Yeah, so let me just make sure that we squarely get everything on the record in terms of what defendant's position is. And so defendant's position, if you want to summarize what you knew and when you knew it.
I think,
In what?
Excuse me. As
Brooklyn.
Ms. Alazar testified, she did not know the name of the receptionist. She did not know the name of the doctor that she visited that one day. In the January 17, 2023 discovery responses of the defendant, she responded in a verified response that the potential witnesses included her, the plaintiff, and unknown staff employees of the medical center building who intervened during the incident. There was no motion to compel that was filed against that. And at that point in time, neither she nor her counsel knew the identity of the two individuals. There's actually another response where, I don't see it here, but what happens when I copy of these. Well, I'm not sure where it went to. Oh, yeah, it disappeared. Now I got it. Okay, so in Exhibit 1 to the motion, the supplemental motion that we filed, excuse me. She identified at page 10, Imani Alice, and unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least two such persons who intervened during the incident. She described them, identified them as people who intervened, specific people, two people who intervened in the incident, and but she at that point did not know their names. It was years after that she never had gone there again. Defendant's plaintiff's counsel did not move to compel. It did not file or serve a response to supplement discovery. Exhibit 2 is a comparable discovery response in January 7, 2023, that also referred similarly to the two by what they had done. At least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. It was not until last year, it was not until last year that we learned of.
Did you bring all your glasses today?
Yeah. We added, well, it's not until 2024 that we actually identified Dr. Finke, which was Ms. Moore's hard work. It wasn't easy. And we put Finke on the 2024 witness list, which is Exhibit 5 to the memorandum that we filed.
Okay, why don't you move on to Ms. Malcolm?
Okay, and Ms. Malcolm, she was the receptionist. She no longer worked at that firm by the time that the litigation had started at that medical center. And Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, the witness list, and she was added to our witness list. I think counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes. In July that we filed. There have been times when the court has referred to the defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these 2 people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who the receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of the trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question: is what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, "Hey, we found her"?
July 28, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th when we filed. I could be wrong. Filed.
I believe it was the following week.
The following week, and my colleague will verify that.
May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand the defense position.
Hey, Jersey Jim, thank you for your
the next witness
$2.
list after that is being 820.
Another wheel supported.
That's the one that I.
Yeah, folks. The wheel of regrets. We are at $48 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets. And if we clean the wheel of regrets, my lord, make me suffer for entertainment.
That's when he filed. He admitted her. Oh,
I did not write her name there. I did not know that.
well, that's the issue.
And so how did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
Ma'am?
Yes.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list. And on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay.
Here we go.
Go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I have a declaration from Tiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, she told you, you've got to be kidding me. Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
Oh.
All right, go ahead, Mr. John Fawson.
Oh no. Oh wow. Yeah, she's lying. Yeah. Now, I don't need no body reading thingy or language reading thingy. My gut feeling, which is not evidence, you're lying. Oh, she's testifying. When?
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given a partial document which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday for the first time in the middle of the
It
trial.
was on your joint witness list on May 10th of 2024.
What was it?
His name.
I'm talking about the Malcolm, not the name of the
Oh.
document.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what I wanted the court to know is I've been intimately involved with this case. My office is located across the street, 9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not me. It's not true. It is false. It is a mistake or false. Not my problem. I'm just telling you this as an officer of the court. I will not damage my reputation with you for this small issue. I just wanted to be clear.
Okay.
I never did it.
I think there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, and that it might have been workers' comp counsel.
I don't think so. I don't know what it was. But it wasn't me.
Did she have an attorney in a workers' comp case?
I understand that she did, but not for this. They're not going to go after this document.
No, I understand that, but just to get witnesses to what happened. I don't know.
I don't think, Your Honor, that that's what the purpose was. So
Oh, she first got fired and then filed for workers' comp. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, folks, I do labor and employment law. That's my bread and butter. I've been doing it for over 30 years. If she filed a workers' comp, she would have had to get another person than me to sign off on it. Jesus Christ. And thank you to Slidey Pie over at Rumble for your $2 Rumble rant. Thank you so much. Saying Wheel of Regret. Yeah, we are now $46 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Get it going, folks. This is, by the way, the last Friday before my trip to the United States. I will be leaving Wednesday, 9 a.m. from over here. I will land in Salt Lake City just after 7 p.m. I will be in. I have a hotel for the first night. Then I'm picking up the camper van. And then with the camper van, I'm going to visit Danny A, Connor, and Jeff Legal Vices. That is my first stop, the first weekend, which would be weekend 5th and 6th. Then I'm traveling south Utah to the Archers and stuff like that. So I will be in and around Utah. If you guys want a meetup, I will try to tell you my general area in Utah. And if you are close by, let's meet up. Then on the 19th, I will be in Miami, 19th to 24th. And on the 20th, we will be at the... Oh, what's the name of that bar? Well, it's in the center. Me and Gosney had a stream a few days ago where we went through it. And let me see if I can find it real quick so I can tell you, because that will be a proper meetup in Miami. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on while I find it. While I find it. Julia and Henry's in Miami. Julia's and Henry's on September 20th. We will be in there. We will be eating and drinking. It's either me and Steve Gosney alone, or somebody joins us. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. We will try to stream it live as well. So that will be a proper meetup in Miami, September 20th at Julia's and Henry's. All right, let's continue with this one. Just so you know, if the what you're sponsoring for in the near future with your supers, with your gifted memberships, the PayPals, and the buy me coffees.
Okay.
Is there a need for me to argue more?
No, well, as to Finky, he was on the witness list in 2024.
May I finish? I'm sorry.
Sure.
No.
So I wanted to address why you didn't want to do any. You knew who it was.
Okay, so I'll address it, Your
Go
Honor.
ahead.
Your Honor, I did spend a lot of time doing the opposition, and I tried to do the same thing with the witness, Miss Belcalis Marlinis Almanzar. Cardi B, she herself testified that she was able to get the doctor's name in a matter of a few days, or whatever it is.
So let's just focus on the fact that in May 10, 2024, you knew who this doctor was.
I did not know.
You knew he was on the witness list.
I don't remember it being on the witness list.
It was.
It could have been.
No. If the defense has it on their witness list, 2024, and then you know it. It doesn't matter if you looked at their witness list or not. It was disclosed. It is your responsibility to not be a jack-off and not look at opposing counsel what they are doing. What for the haters? Well, it's only Harvey and Wendy left. Hey, thank you, Jesse. Hey, oh, let's go to wheel 2. Yeah, thank you. Getting us to $46 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets. So we're inching closer and closer. We're inching closer and closer. Thank you so much, Josian. You are very, very generous today. Thank you. But yeah, Mr. Attorney, I don't know your name. I don't care. Neither. If it's disclosed by the opposing party, he is on the witness list. Whether you read it or not is irrelevant. You have access to it.
I believe you, Your Honor. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet. What was real was coming to trial.
You were not going to trial at that point? How is that relevant? You didn't care? Oh, yeah, you were still hoping for a settlement. You were still hoping for a settlement. Well, tough luck. That didn't happen. And you're at trial now, counselor.
Trial now in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was.
But you never sent supplemental rounds.
I understand.
Okay.
The point is, when they were responded to, the defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her doctor. The same way plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rounds, so does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair.
No.
It's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person. I get it. I didn't depose the defendant because she was out of state, but I did depose Dr. Rosenberg. And if there were witnesses to this case, I would have deposed them. Why not? So first of all, Your Honor, with respect to Dr. Finke,
you didn't even
my
file
position
it.
is that he should not be allowed to testify for several reasons. Really, he didn't really see anything. He didn't. And it's really not that exciting.
How do you know that?
Because I know that. And we'll see that. If the court
How do
wants
you
to allow
know
him to
that if you
testify,
didn't depose him?
I'm open to that thought process because he didn't see anything. I really wouldn't care about him. But this random person, Tiara Malcolm, is a problem. Why? Because I wasn't able to take her deposition and cross-examine her. She was never put on any witness list. Even my own that I did on August 20th, when I filed it, wasn't there. The two individuals that I thought were the witnesses are Dr. Azizolai and Miss Parsi. Those two people are on the witness list. This whole idea came about because counsel said, well, we shouldn't have Azizolai, we shouldn't have Parsi. And then I said, well, then I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too, and you shouldn't have yours. And that's why we're here today, Your Honor.
Okay, so
Oh, you're stupid. Oh, no, you're stupid. Counselor, you are responsible for your own witnesses. You're responsible for your client and your own case. You're saying, oh, I'm just jumping on the bandwagon and da-da-da-da-da. That's stupid. Oh, thank you, Sleepy Lynn. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Jingles is back here napping. Yes. He's right here in the background. The owner and ruler of this channel.
Let me refresh my recollection. I don't remember if we had a court reporter at the time. But at the time of our final status conference, there were discussions about this receptionist. I think there were discussions about you were actively engaged in trying to identify her, and you would inform counsel if and when you did. That conversation happened, correct?
Nobody informed me nothing. All I was given.
No, I'm saying at the time of the final status conference, that was a conversation that was had.
I don't remember it that way. I'm not that smart like the court is. I don't remember it that way. All I can say.
Oh. Counselor, now is not that you're already on your back foot. This is not the time to get snarky. And folks, I know snark. I am the champion of the snark attack. I am the holder of the snarknado. This is not the time to get snarky with the judge. Jesus Christ. And look at the judge. He's just, oh no, you didn't. Oh no. If the judge was Cardi B, it would be, oh no, you didn't. Oh, Jesus. No.
Say is it's inappropriate to be given a document in the middle of the trial. With this court, the way that it is, it's super fast. The court doesn't want me to spend a lot of time asking people questions and practically doing a position. So I would submit that.
Let's just say for the record, I let people try their cases. I'm not going to let you waste the jury's time.
Of course, okay? I understand that, Your Honor. So my request is Tiara Malcolm is out because no one at any point called me, did anything to give me this information till yesterday when their attorney, Lisa Moore, who's not the main attorney, there's another lawyer here, he could have signed the declaration. I don't know why he didn't. Why is she doing it? Everything's been done by Peter Anderson and Eric Lamb with all of his other attorneys that he has helped.
Well, I think she was the one with boots on the ground according to her declaration. But
yeah.
So let's. Yeah. So we find out about her on the 28th, and I see the witness list on the 20th. So I guess my concern is the gap of period of time. Or actually, can you confirm? Did we have that conversation that you were actively trying to find her?
That's my recollection. That she definitely came up. I don't recall if we had just found her or we were still actively trying to find her. Unfortunately, we don't have the back and forth. And for example, Mr. Lamb's, sorry, I think that points to me. If Your Honor likes, we can check to see when we actually sent the draft with her name to draft.
Oh, for the love of God, please let it be jury questions. Please, let it be jury questions. I would love for it to be jury questions. Now, this is a civil trial. Where is it? Where is the Cardi B? Beverly Hills. So I guess this is California. It should be. Beverly Hills is in California, right? Oh, Cookie Fairy says there are jury questions. And Serena is acknowledging. Oh, I love jury questions.
Witness list with her name to counsel. He definitely did not just find out about her yesterday.
I'm sorry.
If I may. And so we can do that. We just can't do it here because we've got a lot of trial documents and not many discovery documents or drafts of discovery documents. But we can't submit that. I can tell you, Your Honor, that once we found her, and this is a woman, by the way, who is integral to the case that plaintiff has known about since day one. And counsel says his office was across the street, but he never bothered to walk across the street to find out her name. Anyway, to make a long story short, we can provide that information. We can check if you like, but we did promptly disclose. I believe it was in a draft joint witness list that we had submitted. We submitted several as soon as we found her within a week.
May I reply, Your Honor?
Right.
This case was set to be tried in 2024. It was continued over and over and over.
and discovery was closed. This court did not reopen discovery. So this issue has been sleeping for at least a year, and it's unfair and prejudicial to the plaintiff to allow this random witness to show up
Random?
at the eve of, not even the eve, in the middle of trial.
I think let's be fair. You both identified people at the medical center. You both knew that these were people. I mean, your client testified that there was people that came out, so she knew that there were people that came out.
No, the two individuals that I have, these are people that know about the incident. These are not the two individuals that they're talking about. There was nobody at the scene till after the fact. So whoever these people are, they're not going to really say anything fair. And for them to drop it on me in the middle of the trial is unfair. If they want to bring Dr. Finke and he wants to say, I came out and I heard there was an altercation, I'm not too concerned about him. I'm more concerned about Tiara Malcolm. I have no idea who she is, what she's going to say. And that one.
Oh, counselor, you being across the street is really coming back to bite you right now, because you have had this for a number of years. Here's what I believe. You didn't want to look for her because your case is shit. How about that?
Has never been given to me. And this case, discovery has been closed for over a year. Why should she be allowed to testify? It doesn't make sense.
Your Honor, yeah, just very briefly.
Sure.
We've been asking, and counsel hasn't told us who this Farzi, I'm not even going to try to, I don't know if that's, I just don't know how to pronounce his last name, and the woman, we've been asking how they're relevant, given that Farzi, for lack of, just attempt to avoid trying to name his last name, he's on the 4-3, and he doesn't come in on Saturdays. He wasn't there. And the other person they identified is the receptionist at the building office, which is closed on Saturdays. The suggestion that the two people everyone's been talking about throughout this case who came out of the doctor's office for some reason weren't the doctor and the receptionist is just absurd.
So, plaintiff's counselor, you identified other people in that building, but not the people that were important? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Your Honor, he's testifying things he doesn't know. How does he know that my doctor and my his assistant were there on Saturday? How does he know that? If he can prove me that, I'll withdraw all my objections. He can't. He's just making up stories. Well, absolutely.
So I guess the question is, let's just talk about reasonable diligence. And so, plaintiff's counsel knew that the receptionist of the Women's Care at Beverly Hills was at least identified as a category of a person to be a trial witness, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you do anything to try and figure out who that was?
There was nothing to do. It's a 6-year-old issue. I didn't know somebody could even pop up. Why would they? How could
No.
And to what extent, if any, is it possible to get her deposed between now and Tuesday?
Well, Your Honor, it sounds like plaintiff is going to be resting tomorrow. We expect her to testify tomorrow. She also, she is out of town. Yeah, our plan is for her to testify tomorrow. And if it helps, maybe without the jury, she can give an offer of proof or something. But we're talking about a 30-second incident. I did it, and by the way, he didn't take Dr. McKenna's deposition. He didn't take, that proceeded without him because he didn't bother to show up. He didn't take the defendant's deposition. The idea that at this late point, he gets to take the deposition of someone who he has known about and his client has known about since she worked there. I just don't see the fairness in that.
All right, let me do this. I know that Dr. Finke can testify. I'm going to take it under submission. I'm going to look a little bit further into the Malcolm issue. I will tell you, I'm leaning, since the person was identified apparently for years, I don't think that it's an unfair surprise that she was finally identified. So that's where I'm leaning, but I'm not going to make that decision right now. So I'll rule tomorrow morning on the issue of the receptions.
And how about that position?
Well, I'll rule tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
9:30 tomorrow?
Yes. So I think there was a discussion at the final status conference regarding who was demanding jury, and I thought the defendant was demanding jury.
I assume plaintiff had demanded a jury.
I believe both sides.
I thought both sides.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that. You weren't counsel at the time.
No, I think it was addressed at the final status conference in terms of paying the jury fees.
Oh, I don't recall that at all. I'm sorry.
Is that an issue?
No, we'll split them.
Okay, all right. Fine.
My apologies.
Yes,
Please excuse me.
exhibits for today.
Oh, exhibits for today.
All right, now they are just yeah. plaintiff's attorney is just sinking lower and lower and lower. This is, in lack of a better term, in my opinion, a strip mall attorney who was looking for an easy payday. He found this case. Yeah, just say that she assaulted her. We will get a couple of $100,000 and off we fuck. Apparently, Cardi B said, "Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no." And here you are, years later, with a client who probably can't pay you. And you're spending a week in court with a client who can't pay you. You might be on a $5,000 retainer. Yeah, it won't cover shit. Oh, wow. But that brings us to the next day. Now I'm actually going to see if I can. Let's see here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. This is the next day. Next day. She still owes this plastic shirt. Oh yeah, the plaintiff made plastic surgery for $17,000 for something she claimed was a scratch, which she has no photos of. And mysteriously, her phone from the time is missing. How about that? Mind blown. Oh, wow. She was looking for an easy payday. Now everybody's going to know her name. And yeah. All right.
We're just meeting and conferring about witnesses, the special verdict form, and the jury instructions. And
Okay.
Did the court want us to continue doing that now or during the break at 11?
Yeah, probably during the break.
Thank you.
Yesterday I wrote that Dr. Finke could testify. I want to rule on the Malcolm issue. I don't think that there's any evidence of intentionally hiding this witness. I think both parties wanted to identify this witness. I think both parties made attempts to investigate and to identify this witness. At the final status conference, the receptionist was identified as a witness. We had discussions about attempting to identify her. She subsequently was identified.
Yeah, equality. I completely agree here. If this incident, if she was actually recording it, and this incident took place as she claims, why is that recording and her phone gone? Yeah.
Right, so I don't think that there's unfair surprise. I don't find any evidence of bad faith in terms of the discovery process, and so I'm going to allow her to testify.
Thank you, anything about that, Your Honor?
What's that?
Remember, it's only
What's that?
$36 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regret. $36
I believe
via
the purpose of
PayPal,
saying it is to
buy me coffee,
have fairness to my side.
via supers, or via gifted memberships. Just so you know.
Depose her. If I wish to depose her, do you allow that?
I think if she can be deposed over, say, the lunch break, because I think you're going to call her today.
Plaintiff's counsel left a message yesterday that apparently it sounds like he's going to run out of witnesses this morning.
Okay.
We intend to call her this morning. She is unavailable in the afternoon. She has a child that she has to take care of. The child is in preschool at the moment, and so that's her only window.
May I respond now?
And to nobody's surprise, the plaintiff has no interest in calling the person who broke up the verbal disagreement. Yeah.
Mm, uh, It's not that I'm going to be running out of witnesses. I wanted to learn what was going to happen with the hearing today about these witnesses, and there was no ruling about my witnesses. There's still 3 more to go. So I did leave a message for Mr. Peterson that my intention was to have Cardi B testify today, possibly put on the plaintiff, recall her as to some of the facts that are discussed with Cardi B, and then have the defendants put on their witnesses in the afternoon, and I would then, if it drags on, bring more witnesses next week.
Your Honor, if I may. First of all, I would object to him recalling in his own case in chief a witness, a party who's already been questioned and there was cross. But second, the idea, what he's referring to in his phone message last night, was that Your Honor said that you would be willing to allow parties to take witnesses out of order, which I understood to mean that if there was a defendant witness, I could put them on during the plaintiff's case in chief. What he's proposing is that he's run out of witnesses and wants me to take my case before he rests, and I would object to that.
It's not that I'm saying
Yeah,
I'm
that's
running
not
out of
what
witnesses. What I'm saying is the court has advised us that we can call witnesses out of order. Because it's a holiday weekend, these witnesses have other plans, the same way that his witness is unavailable in the afternoon. Dr. Azizolahi, Ms. Parsi, and Amanda Kelly, they have their own obligations, and they're not available to testify today, but they would be available next week on Tuesday, right after Labor Day.
Generally speaking, I'm okay with having witnesses being called out of order, but I think, was Amanda Kelly, when was Amanda Kelly identified?
She was 100% identified. She would be testifying as to Dr. Scher, that he has died in 2021, if there could be an agreement between counsel and the court, that the court would make an instruction that it is a fact that Dr. Scher has died in 2021, that the parties have stipulated to that. I don't need to call her that.
Okay.
That's all I want her for.
There was, I don't know.
You can look online. It's a death certificate.
I don't know. My understanding and my recollection is the plaintiff testified he died, so I don't know why we need a receptionist to come in and testify that he died.
Because there's not something concrete that establishes that fact. Amanda Kelly also is a
Can we
witness.
just say it's not in dispute?
Why not stipulate?
I don't have any evidence that he's in Jamaica living a high life. I mean,
Okay. Well-
if that resolves the issue, that's fine. We're not going to put on evidence that he's alive and hiding or something.
I will say this, Amanda Kelly also witnessed, when the witness came into their office, she saw the scar, she'd be testifying about things like that they had a medical file for her. There's a lot more involved that really Amanda Kelly would be beneficial for. So it's up to them. If they want to take that chance and have all that come out, that's what's coming. I'm willing to let that go and keep it simple because the court wants this to go fast. All I want is a
I want
stipulation.
you to go efficiently.
Correct, yes, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a simple request that Dr. Scher has died. Whether she saw him, didn't see him, that's coming through the plaintiff. But he's dead. He is dead.
Well, what proof, I mean, once you show defense counsel, whatever proof you've got that he's dead,
Right.
and then maybe he can stipulate to it.
Yeah, but he's adding more to it. He's saying that she.
There is more. If Amanda Kelly.
Wait, that's not interrupted or addressed it. I'm sorry. All right.
He's adding a lot more that was never disclosed before. When he added Amanda, whatever her name is, in July, he said receptionist to Dr. Scher. That was it. Now he's saying that she's going to testify that she didn't see a scar on it.
May I-
They have no medical
May I
records.
respond?
He's not done that.
That there are they produce no medical records by Dr. Scher. So, I mean, this is a complete end around discovery. They never identified her in discovery. And if he's asking me to stipulate that he's dead, but adding all this baggage to it, if there's any deposition that should be taken, if there's going to be all that baggage, then the deposition should be of this witness.
But I think he's saying he won't call her if you stipulate the doctor's dead. And you say you have proof
Well,
of the doctor's
let me
dead.
tell you, Your Honor, let me tell the court respectfully what Amanda Kelly knows. Amanda Kelly was the office manager and a nurse, she's a licensed nurse, who saw the patient together with Dr. Scher. It would have been great if Dr. Scher was alive
He could testify, produce his medical file. We're prejudiced because he's dead. Plaintiff treated with that doctor. That doctor's name, address, everything was disclosed in discovery. It wasn't hidden. They had it. So Amanda Kelly is going to testify that one, this was our patient in 2018. We had a medical file. Unfortunately, Dr. Scher died in 2021. I have no access to it. I did examine the patient with Dr. Scher. I saw she had a scar. It looked to be within a few months of that date. If they want all that to come in, that's really helpful to me. But it's not that important that I'm willing, as a gesture of good faith, to let it go as long as they stipulate that Dr. Scher is in fact dead as of 2021. So that the jury understands that there's possibly no way that I could bring in Dr. Scher to speak about what he knows.
If counsel is saying that he's not going to call this witness, if we agree or stipulate that it is undisputed, that we don't dispute
Right.
that the doctor died, that's fine.
Okay.
I just don't want all the extra back.
No extra back.
Okay,
But
done.
how would we let the jury
I'll
know
tell the jury.
when?
I can do it during jury, I can do it during instructions, I can do it now.
I would like it.
Okay.
Well,
That Amanda Kelly was a witness to that fact.
I'm not gonna say anything about that.
All right, fine. Okay.
and I would prefer the word disputed rather than stipulated, just because we don't know.
And what's the doctor's first name?
John Scher, MD, and he was plaintiff's plastic surgeon, the first one
Okay,
in 2018.
all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And then what about these other folks?
The issue with recalling the plaintiff again?
No, what, who's Parsi?
Parsi is the receptionist, Dr. Azizulai. Dr. Azizulai has an office there, several floors down, but he happened to be in that vicinity and learned of the disturbance and came upstairs with Parsi. And Amanda Kelly we've already discussed, and Mike Schoch was just another patient in the building.
And to what extent, if any, is there, testimony cumulative? Did they all see the same thing?
It's the same like their Dr. Finke and their witness Malcolm. Then I would argue that that's cumulative, and they show only one.
I'm just asking you, are they cute? Did they see different things?
I don't know what they saw. I never deposed them. They never deposed them. It's the same like their two. It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist. And I have a doctor and a receptionist. So if the court is going to limit.
Yeah, Dave, this is the next day. This is the next day. So, yeah, next day. Next day. Wigs. Hey, big. Hey. I'm having a good time. I would have an even better time if we got the $36 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets through either a combined 36 via PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, Supers, or gifted memberships. Yeah, I know. I'm grifting a bit here.
Me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
No, I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did see the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And what benefit is there to it?
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Your Honor, we don't even
I mean,
know.
that's what.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
But they weren't there
They came upstairs
during the incident?
at some point. The same way their doctor showed up. These
All
people.
right.
I think it's an insufficient offer of proof.
Hey,
And-
there we go.
Here's what I'm willing to
There
do.
we
I
go.
will,
Sorry.
There we go. Thank you to Big Rig for $10. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Bringing us to 26 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. And remember, folks, if we clean the Wheel of Regrets, we have Malort. We have Malort. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Big Rig. Thank you. That's very generous of you.
Please admonish counsel not to interrupt.
I would ask the same.
I don't think he has been. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel said we didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July, or referenced it until the end of July. So we had no chance to take the depositions.
If you want to propose, if you want them to testify and you can offer proof, then you be specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up.
To nobody's surprise, plaintiff's attorney can't
Otherwise,
do something.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Is the jury ready? Ms. Almanzar, you want to take a stand?
All right, we can.
You're reminded you're still under oath? All right.
And here we have Cardi
are
B
going to
with
resume
a new
direct exam under evidence code 776. Would you like to proceed, counsel?
Yes.
Just one note to anyone in the gallery, if you don't have a media badge that's been approved by the sheriffs, please do not be using the cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Cardi B.
Good morning.
So when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case. But
When-
I'm not sure.
Do you know if
Joyce Jen with another $2. Thank you. You're being extremely generous today. Thank you. But yeah, no buts. No buts. Thank you. Thank you. Getting us to 24. $24 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets, I think. If I miscalculate, it is unintentional.
the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you, would a light go on or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got
Folks, even in 2018, the camera could record that way and that way. Stupid question.
off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B. I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, yo, why are you recording me?
Okay. And you've seen like, police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that where a police officer will have that?
I never seen that, but that was her phone, not a camera.
I understand. But I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, a police officer have a special camera on their chest which records what occurs in front of them?
What? Oh, counsel. Are you claiming that your client had a body cam instead of a phone? Equality. So is the video an evidence? No. Apparently, the plaintiff accidentally lost everything. Her phone, the video, everything. Yeah, sustained.
I'm not saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish
Sorry.
asking the question before you.
Do you own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were
Yes.
a visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Sustained, if that's been answered, we covered this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you
I'm
also?
sorry, ma'am, if you hear an objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
I'm fine with
Okay,
it. That should
which
pass.
one?
Do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Sustained.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why?
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
All
herself. again.
objection is sustained.
And Your Honor, we have civility in the
Yeah,
courthouse.
why don't we just
Yeah. Counsel, that is inappropriate. Highly inappropriate. What are you gaining from this? Seriously. This is so inappropriate. No, just no.
take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer a security guard at this time?
Objection to argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered. It's objection sustained.
What did you tell Amani Ellis yesterday?
Counsel, you need to move on.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection, well, excuse me, argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled,
But I
right?
didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she
Time
know?
out, time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit, both for the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance.
Overruled.
And again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't,
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others, so that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I can
fuck
say, as well as
No. You can increase. You can either talk slow this, or you can talk with more volume. It has nothing to do with you being argumentative. Seriously. This is not appropriate. I was asked to give the link to buy me a coffee, and here it is.
the witness.
I think there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I apologize for that. I will try to do my best to tone it down. So again, I will ask you to tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
objection,
No.
Your
Are
Honor.
you disabled?
Overruled.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you the
Okay.
things I can't do?
Fine. What was your What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem, no problem. Let me ask you this. How many
Counsel, if you
months
ask a
pregnant
question,
were
you
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months?
Mm-hmm.
3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Imani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No, I didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremities, your arms? Were your arms disabled? The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear
Jesus
for everybody
Christ, you
your
stupid
arms-
motherfucker.
that can go up and down,
Are you for real?
and they could go up.
Are you for real? Are you for fucking real? No, just no. Nah. Oh no.
And down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree to this?
Objection, argumentative, has been answered in a different way, and I guess that's fine.
I'll let, you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled? No, my arms weren't disabled.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
That's all I'm asking.
Serious.
Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Why don't you move on, Counsel?
Yeah. Now you're.
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Sustained.
Seriously, this is.
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, not asking who did what, I'm asking was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees, any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No.
So she didn't touch you, correct?
No.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No. She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When you
me
say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
because
assuming?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator.
Okay.
We
Let's
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're gonna do this.
The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm going to talk to you about the whole day. Not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, it's from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Amani Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away and you went away.
Mm-hmm.
So during that segment of time of your life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick.
Perfect.
It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No. I didn't say 1 minute.
You know,
45
we haven't had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
Before that, thank you to Jersey Jan for buying me another cup of coffee. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That brings us to $21 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. If you're new here, what's the Wheel of Regrets? This is the Wheel of Regrets. As a part of today's entertainment, you get me to spin on the wheel, and I do what the wheel stops at. It's either hot sauce or shots of booze. Because, welcome to Slightly Buzzed Friday Law Show. Yay!
During the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Amani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just told us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you have the chest-to-chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to
Right.
be honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person?
Objection.
On the date of the incident.
Sorry, objection taken.
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection argumented.
Overruled.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern. Very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, plaintiff. You have a pregnant lady, and your client is in her face. You don't have a good case, do you?
Hello, I'm here. So when she was going to beat you, like you just testified, what did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger?
Oh. Oh, wow. Attorney, you are not winning this.
Taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion.
Objection relevant.
Sustained.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer that.
Okay. Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection.
Sustained.
Relevance.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, you said you felt, I don't know the words, let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine.
Just focus on the question and just answer.
Did you use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
Objection.
Did you call anybody?
Vague and ambiguous.
For help.
Overruled.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said like on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared and really afraid,
Mhm.
isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony for phone was objection.
Sustained.
You had your phone in your pocket on the date of the incident?
Objection. Relevance.
Sustained.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize. I thought you said mischaracterizes the testimony.
Overruled.
You know.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, fingernails.
Something new?
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need to bring it closer. Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor. You went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters.
Overruled.
You know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
As an answer,
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch. Okay?
Mhm.
Now, Miss Imani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Imani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound and relevance.
Sustained.
Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, correct?
Objection calls for expert testimony. Relevance.
Sustained. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. Why don't you move on?
Right.
You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection. Relevance.
Sustained.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes,
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No,
You consider them pointy.
no,
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Sustained.
Oh,
Did
fishing
you
expedition.
see any
Not
skin
good.
or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
there was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No,
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
no,
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
yes,
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
no,
Did you even bring it up to him?
no. I just told him like, it's like, this is your security. This is your security.
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No,
Okay. And you're a firstborn child?
to my mother, yes.
Okay. And you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes, man? Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. And as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
After, yes.
Relevance.
Sustained.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Imani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection,
Counsel,
relevance.
move on.
First Amendment.
He is fishing. So at this point, I would not be surprised if the judge says, "You're done. You're done." At some point, it's done. If this is all you have, you're done.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Relevance.
Did Miss Imani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto, it depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Imani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
I
Overruled.
really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out my building. You're gonna get the fuck out my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Then it's like when I was telling her, like, it's like, why you was crying? She said, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying, like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
And you remember her telling you that?
Jesus Christ, counselor, why are you? For fuck's sake, she is already credible with the jury, and you are digging a hole for your client the size of the Mariana Trench. Jesus Christ, he's bad.
I remember that.
Those exact words.
Yes.
And did that make you angry?
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next.
No.
Your Honor.
Sustained.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the
Are you
incident?
serious?
Absolutely. I think
Sustained.
Are you serious? It's out. Jesus Christ, this is bad.
All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
see?
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? When you're doing that, did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Imani Ellis?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right?
Objection.
Because when you're speaking, sometimes
Oh, for
you use
fuck's
many
sake.
words, the spit comes out, correct?
Objection.
You agree with this?
I'm sorry, what's the objection?
Well, relevance, Your Honor.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it be happening. I don't know.
Could it be that Miss Imani Ellis was not recording you with her phone?
Objection.
Is that a possibility?
Objection called for speculation.
Sustained.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Imani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, why are you recording me? She said, oh, my bad. Practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, oh, my bad, when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me, that means you're recording me. And it's right there, right now.
Yep.
It's on my face.
Yep.
Well,
Not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible, but she had it right here on her chest, like this.
and when Miss Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
So my doctor,
If she has a doctor's appointment, yeah, technically does a security guard have the ability to eject people from a building? Yes. Is this that kind of a situation where the security officer themselves causes the situation? Is that no? Why? Because she still went to her doctor's appointment.
doctor's office.
And where did Miss Imani
And
Ellis?
she got fired.
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection called for speculation.
Sustained.
Did you see Miss Imani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
We was arguing. The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out. And he was like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her again.
Okay. And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Imani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
You want to repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you were doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, or sorry, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2
Hold
minutes
on,
though.
time out. Sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
All right, let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you and Miss Imani Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay.
Like,
And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that, that was like the minute there. Like I feel, I like the verbal dispute. It had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Okay. Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes,
What's your best estimate?
like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Imani Ellis
Mhm.
were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway, correct?
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right?
Assisting.
You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40 seconds.
Oh,
We're
Jesus
not going to engage in
Christ.
speculation. If you have fact questions to ask her, please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like
Green?
No, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was one
Is that a
stone,
yes, ma'am?
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone? Do the stones change?
Objection. Vague and ambiguous calls for speculation.
Assisting.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones.
Mhm.
Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection relevant.
Assisting.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
No,
At any time?
no.
And
Jesus Christ, this is
how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D that
counsel. There's an expression that is beating a dead horse, which means if you were as an attorney or cross-examining or direct examination, you annihilate the witness. And then you keep going. That's beating a dead horse. This is the other way around. When he is beating you to a pulp, for fuck's sake.
how do you know they're sharp?
Objection.
Why did you just tell us that now?
Counsel, why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection. Ask the answer.
Assisting.
aside from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Imani Ellis either before or after that day?
No, honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like,
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes,
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside, she came outside with about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
mm-hmm.
How long after that?
Yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tiara?
I withdraw.
Overall.
Piece of time. But anyway, when Tiara Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? And what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out. And he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like, that's it. It's done.
Right, but you testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was the hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
Yeah.
Right. How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
And you just testified now that Imani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
She was saying that,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
So I don't know who Tiara Woods is, but
Tiara Malcolm, I apologize. Tiara Malcolm. How tall
what
are
was
you?
the question?
How tall?
First of all, I think everything the counselor here, it's asked and answered several times. And second, Deanne, thank you for your $10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dropping in to say hi and add to the wheel. Thank you so much. And that brings us to math. $14. Let's say $14 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets. 14. You know what? We are 2 hours and 40 minutes in. I don't think we are getting to close the wheel of regrets. I'm going to add Malort to the wheel of regrets instead. There. So for each spin, there's always a chance for Malort. And thank you again, DNB. Thank you.
How tall I am?
Yeah.
5'3".
Okay, how about on that date of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
It's like big flats.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Imani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like at the same level, or did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
She we was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just a much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
What does security heavy mean? Just tell us. No harm. What does that mean?
Security
Like,
heavy.
she just looks a little like she could protect the building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more
Oh wow.
developed than me.
That
And
is
aren't
so
security
funny.
guards to be more developed than you?
Objection, relevant.
Assistant.
Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. Oh, that was good.
Did you at any time tell Miss Imani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
That building, you agree?
She was at an appointment with, in Cardi B's own words, a vagina doctor. Yeah.
It's not Cedar Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection, my submission. Also, this was covered.
I withdraw the
That's an answer.
The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, my submission.
Assistant.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, relevant.
Assistant.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, relevant.
Assistant.
Seriously. This is
When you were getting angry, did you believe that your anger?
for the past hour, all this idiot has done is digging a deeper hole. It's not going well. It's actually going really, really bad. And we still have, since they called Cardi B, we have her attorneys rehabilitating this, who actually knows probably how to ask a fucking question.
Would harm your baby?
Objection, relevant.
Assistant.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told it, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Objection.
Assistant. Counsel, do you have anything?
Serious. Hey, look at that. Tess bought me a coffee. Hey,
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that. Yeah.
Tess bought me a coffee, bringing us to $9 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets. $9. $9. You know what to do, folks. You know what to do. There is a 1 in a few chances that the next spin on the wheel will be a Malort. Hey.
Did you post anything about this the incident of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that, and I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. But I never really got into details about it. I just.
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Yes.
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
It was. I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Oh, how do you know that? Well, she's suing for $24 million. How about that? For an alleged scratch on her shin, which she claims a $17,000 plastic surgery plus damages. For fuck's sake.
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Argumentative.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Imani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
My explanation.
Overruled.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Okay. Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Yeah,
Have you ever?
yeah, folks, this is just a fishing. Now he is just asking questions to implement that thought in the jury. If you have evidence, call the fucking security guard.
Been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can pass the question.
Did you know that by your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Imani Ellis?
All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your
are you
Honor.
done?
I have a few more questions.
Oh, no,
Have
no,
them
you
be
don't.
fact-based.
Yes, Your Honor. And do you agree that
This is so improper.
this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2,741 days ago,
Objection.
based on my math.
Relevance, Your Honor.
Sustained.
How do you remember all of these details that you gave us from 2,741 days ago?
Objection as to the days.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was. but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out
Okay.
thing.
Anything else, jackass?
All right. And have you ever used your nails to scratch yourself? Like if you get a bug bite, have you ever done that before?
Objection, Your Honor, relevant.
Sustained.
Did you have any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection, ask the answer. Relevant.
Sustained.
This is so bad.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second.
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay. And when you were standing there, were you facing Dr. Finke's office or a different side? Do you understand the question?
Objection, negative, ambiguous.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically the same spot the whole time?
Objection, ask the answer.
Right.
Sustained.
Seriously.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection, ask the answer.
Sustained.
This is so bad.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the date of the incident?
Objection,
For how long?
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Yeah, this is pure desperation. These are
And
questions.
after you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him, you left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Imani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
He was in the lobby area waiting for you?
Ask him.
Ask the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, I agree, Skin Row. He has not helped his client a single bit. On the contrary, I think he made it worse.
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Imani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection,
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened?
objection.
If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection, ask the answer.
Sustained.
I forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest, did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No,
You never touched her nose like this?
no.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, well, so let me take our morning recess on.
Jesus fucking Christ. You folks, sometimes I get the idea that, hey, maybe I should. I mean, I've been practicing law for over 30 years over here in Sweden. Sometimes I get the notion, I wonder how hard it is to become an attorney, to get a law degree in the United States. And then I watch people like Mr. Steele, Doug Weinstein. And I think to myself, well, I'm doing good over here. I really don't need to. And then you have attorneys like this strip mall attorney, who apparently got through law school. And I think to myself, how hard could it actually be? Yeah, but I'm too old to start over in another country. Let's just say that. And I'm doing good over here. And thanks to you guys with your monetary support on my channel, you watch my videos, get some ad revenue. I'm doing okay. Thank you. But sometimes I just wonder, if I took 3 years out of my life to get a law degree in the United States with this mother. Yeah, who knew? Who knows? Who knows?
We start back up at 10:50.
All right, they have a recess. Oh, they are calling the receptionist.
Witness. At this point in time, we're going to suspend the testimony of Mr. Almanzar in order to call a defense witness out of order. So we're going to suspend the plaintiff's case in chief at this point in time. We're going to call a defense witness, and who is that going to be?
Your Honor, it's going to be Tiara Malcolm.
All right, thank you.
Ma'am, if I can please have you stand right next to the court reporter. Right over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Tiara Malcolm. Spell it.
Yes, please.
T-I-E-R-R-A. Malcolm, M-A-L-C-O-L-M.
Great. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Okay.
What, counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Oh, this is a defense witness, meaning out of order because the plaintiff is not done with their case in chief. So this is the defense. And this is the person who allegedly was the meat in the burger person. All right, let's see what she has to say.
Ms. Malcolm, my name is Peter Anderson, and we just have a few questions. I'll try and make it as quick as possible. Where were you working in February of 2018?
Women's care, OBGYN doctor's office.
Thank you. And do you recall an encounter between Cardi B and the woman to my left?
Yes.
Okay. What was your position at the doctor's office in February 2018?
A receptionist, front office.
Okay. And did Cardi B have an appointment that day?
Yes.
Was it a Saturday?
Yes.
Was there, to your knowledge, were there any other offices?
It still seems like it's the plaintiffs who is asking the questions first. That's strange, but all right.
That were open that day?
No.
And
Folks, we're
Do you remember
just
the time
14
of the
bucks from the
appointment?
next spin on the wheel of regret.
It was the end of.
Oh,
we
by the way,
purposely closed, so Yeah.
hold on. I forgot to check. I got a thank you for 10 bucks via PayPal from Katrina. And let's see here. Yeah, 10 bucks from Katrina. Thank you. $4. $4 to the next spin on the wheel of regrets. $4. You can do it. Unless you can't, then if you're wondering if you actually can, then don't. Folks, if you're thinking, hey, I want to, but I don't know if I can afford it, don't. I specifically ban you from monetary support this channel if you have to actually think about if you can afford it. Because if you have to think if you can afford it, you have other problems. Dave, that's $2. I need 4. Yeah, but for the rest of you, if you actually have to think about it, don't. Go watch my videos. Get me some ad revenue. I'm happy with that. But if you have to think, if you can support financially, don't. Okay? All right, back to trying.
an early day, maybe between 12 and 1, I'm assuming.
Okay. And what do you mean by purposefully closed?
And there we have it. Thank you. Ali Shag, 1856. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Folks, we are at the Wheel of Regrets. You have a 1 in something chance of Malort. And then Dave says, I need to count better. Dave, I'm intoxicated and I'm not good at math to begin with. All right, 1 in something chance. It might be Malort. It might be something else. It's the Wheel of Regrets. Oh, you can't be serious. How the fuck did that happen? All right. How the seriously? How did that happen? Malort, Texas shot glass. What the hell is Malort? Oh. Cheers. Oh, it's bad. Jesus Christ. That is not pleasant. Dave says, isn't that stuff made in an old nuclear? Yes. Barsebäck is an old nuclear power facility in Sweden. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to shave my tongue. Ugh. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to hide the choice. I'm just going to done. Because with the latest supers and stuff, we are past we are on the way to the next spin on the wheel. We are $46 to the next spin on the wheel. And Malort is still on the wheel. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus. All right, back to try. Is it worse than the stuff we had at Christmas? Yes. Oh, fuck. Back to trial.
For Cardi B, we
To maintain-
didn't want anyone there.
To maintain privacy?
Yes.
So, to your knowledge, how did you learn that there was an encounter between the two?
Well, I was waiting for Cardi B's arrival, and I heard commotion out in the hallway, and there was a door to exit right where I was sitting. So I opened the door and I looked, and I heard and saw the commotion, and that's how I learned that something was going on outside.
Could you please describe for the jury what you heard and saw when you opened the door?
I saw them in the corner, Cardi B's back to the wall, and just a lot of arguing and, just confrontation.
Okay. Do you recall anything that plaintiff Ms. Ellis said?
It was just very argumentative as far as, cursing and, just be this, be that. I don't know if I can curse, but.
So we've heard just about everything so far. So
Okay.
It's been one of those trials.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I immediately walked over there and got in between them and was like, whoa, my thing was I'm at work. So the first thing that really came out of my mouth is to Miss Ellis, just as far as, what are you doing? You're at work, go back to your post. And then I don't know how long it was, but I couldn't get her. I just wanted everything to go away. I just was trying to calm everything down, take Cardi B into the office, and I was trying to go. It was my sister's baby shower, so I was trying to get out of there. But I mean, that wasn't on my mind then. But just to calm the situation down and get her into the office.
How did Ms. Ellis respond?
I don't even know if she heard what I asked, because it was just more of just being upset. And no, I'm not going to do that. And just, them still exchanging words even with me in between.
Yeah. Was Ms. Ellis yelling at Cardi B?
I mean, it was pretty loud for me to hear. It was still the same volume from when I can hear them while I was in the office down the hall. So I would say so.
Was Ms. Ellis cursing at Cardi B?
There was definitely curse words, yes, on her end.
When you were there, did Ms. Ellis attempt to strike Cardi B?
There was hands going while I was in the middle. I know no one landed, or I was, I didn't even realize, I guess because my adrenaline, that I had a mark on my forehead. So besides me getting a scratch, nobody, as far as them to hit each other.
Who scratched you?
Based off of, like I said, I didn't know that I even got scratched until I went into the office, and the nurse was like, "Tiara, your forehead." But I can only assume Cardi B was behind me because that was my main concern.
Uh-oh.
speculation.
Oh,
So
Oh.
Cardi B was behind you, and you were facing who?
I was facing Miss Ellis.
And you got hit on your forehead and
Or
didn't even
it was
realize
like
it at
a
that
scratch.
point.
Yeah,
So-
blood.
just let him finish the question.
Oh, sorry.
And so you got hit, you were facing Miss Ellis, and she was swinging away?
I can say there was definitely, when people talk and like this type of action going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were hit on your
Uh-oh.
forehead,
Yeah, like,
which was facing Miss Ellis, correct?
yes.
What happened next?
After, just going back and forth, Dr. Finke came out. Once he came out, I believe after that, I don't even really remember what was said, but I know I continued to take Cardi B into the office, to her exam room, and then I went back to the front.
Okay. Did you witness Dr. Finke try to get Miss Ellis to leave the hallway?
Yes, that's what kind of, since he came out and he was talking to her, that's what kind of distracted her, gave us the opportunity to just go into the office.
And do you recall anything that he said to her?
I think he was on the same temperature as me, just you're at work. Why are you up here? Go back, downstairs. And what are you doing? Type of energy.
Oh, that's interesting. Why is this particular security guard at that floor? Why is she up there when she's not supposed to be there? That's interesting.
And so you turned around and escorted Cardi B into the doctor's office?
Yes, I followed behind her to go to the exam room.
When you were face to face with Miss Ellis, I take it you could see her face?
Yes.
Did you see any scratches on her face?
No.
Did you see any cuts on her face?
No.
Did you see any blood on her face?
No.
Did you see any injury at all on her face?
No.
Did you see any spit or spittle on her face?
No.
Did anyone spit in that encounter?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there, man.
While I was there, no.
Did you hear Miss Ellis yell at Cardi B, and excuse my language, "I will fuck your shit up"?
Some, something along those words.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
At any point in time in that confrontation, did Cardi B hit Miss Ellis?
No.
At any point in that confrontation, did Cardi B cut Miss Ellis with Cardi's fingernails
Objection calls for speculation.
while you were there?
Over.
No.
Did you hear Cardi B use the N-word, excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, no, did you hear Cardi B use the N-word? You know what I mean by the N-word?
Yeah. No.
After this encounter and Cardi B had gotten into the doctor's office, at any point after that, did you talk to the building management about what had happened?
Yes. That was a Saturday. So Monday, my supervisor and Dr. Finke wanted to make a report since there was an incident and, the importance of making sure our patients, their privacy isn't compromised. So yeah, they asked me to go downstairs with them or with my supervisor and make a report.
After this incident, did plaintiff call you? Ms. Ellis call you?
It was, yes, there was a call transferred to my line. It was her on the other end of the call.
How long after the incident? How long after February 24 of 2018?
Maybe, I can't recall exactly, but at least within, I don't know, 3 months. It wasn't right after, but it wasn't too long after.
Can you tell us what the sum and substance of that conversation was?
Just kind of upset about what happened. She got fired. She couldn't believe that happened and wanted, I guess, to see if I can assist in any way since I was there. I pretty much replied as respectful as I could and just said, this is my place of work and I really can't have anything to do with this.
And was there any other thoughts that you had when she told you, did she tell you she was planning on suing Cardi B?
I don't remember word for word, but based off of our conversation, I assumed that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Thank you. Those are all the questions I have.
Okay.
All right.
Mr. Chairman, thank you.
All right, cross-examination. Let's see how we can fuck this up.
Thank you all for coming back. Good morning,
Good morning.
Ms. Tiara Malcolm. When Miss Imani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her, what is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off of her position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally, and going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at. So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her. So.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard at your building?
Yes.
Do you understand that the security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your objection?
Irrelevant.
Assisting.
Had you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will represent to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
Okay. When you saw her, when you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? Okay. And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
For about
Overall, just move along.
for about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building?
Actually, relevant.
Assisting.
And when Miss Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
Form.
Not a form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which would be yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach you?
Sure.
Relevance, Your Honor?
Assisting.
Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case?
Objection, Your Honor?
Sustained.
Have you ever signed any document related to this incident?
Objection, Your Honor? Relevance.
Sustained.
Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident?
And make an assistant formal.
When my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
And who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property management manager that managed the building,
Okay. And what was your complaint? What did you say?
they just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
I know her music. I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay. And you like her music, right?
Objection, relevance.
Yes?
Yeah, she's
Have you-
talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever, well, I withdraw that. Okay. And for purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct?
Objection, I meant it.
I withdraw the question. When Cardi B came to the office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
All right. Do you know for about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard the noise, it wasn't that seconds after was when I heard it, so I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardi B, while you were there, in any
Come on,
way
counsel. Dig
touch
the
Miss
hole deeper.
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardi B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardi B because she was kind of cornered with her back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
Okay. And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how are you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection, this characterizes.
Were you assuming that, I withdraw the question, were you assuming that Cardi B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardi B's back actually touching the wall or was close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching her. It was close. So I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And you
that's why I
remember all
don't
these- you're-
remember if her back was touching or
Right.
inches away, but I know it was very close to the wall.
And it was a very long time ago, so how did you remember all these details? Did you write them down somewhere? Did you record it, or is this just off of memory from 7.5 years ago?
I just remember there's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember it because it was a confrontation and I was sitting there ready to go because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana. And it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe why I was late type of story.
Right.
So
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardi B or help Miss Ellis?
my purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
That's my purpose.
And when Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardi B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them, on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Assisting.
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger, and the two of them are the buns. How did you get in between them?
For fuck's sake, counsel. How can you go in and make shit worse for your client?
Did you physically push them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
Just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing. And that's just how I am when I see, I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay, and Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you heard her cursing at Cardi B on the date of the incident?
Yes.
You actually heard profanity.
I actually heard profanity.
Many different ways.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardi B that was using the profanity?
They have two different voices.
Okay. Was Cardi B?
Jesus Christ, counsel. Don't ask questions you don't know the answer to. How do you know it wasn't Cardi B? Well, they have two different voices. You twat. Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word.
Curse words.
Bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
And you don't really know what happened before you got there, correct? You have no way of knowing.
I wasn't there before I got there.
So if there was any physical contact, whether it was spitting, scratching or cutting someone's face, you wouldn't know that because you weren't there during that time period before you got there, correct? Do you understand my question? Let me withdraw it. In the, let's just call it the 40 to 50 seconds while there was a confrontation, I'll give you that estimated time. During the 40 to 50 minutes of seconds when they had their confrontation, you would have no way of knowing what happened during that duration of time because you weren't there. Is that fair?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I only heard.
No, anything could have happened, right?
Objection, false speculation.
Correct?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Imani Ellis could have hit Cardi B.
She wasn't there.
Okay,
So.
I withdraw it. When you saw Cardi B that day, you spent time with her, right? In your medical office, correct?
Not a lot of time, but I spent the time from taking her to her exam room, making sure she was okay. And once the last patient was checked in, I was out of there.
Okay. And how long did you spend with her?
Not that long, maybe a minute, if that.
When the patient went
when we went into the, just to make sure you're saying,
no.
when we went into the office, how long did I spend with her? Yeah, maybe.
15 minutes, half an hour?
No, I was still ready to go. Maybe a minute.
Did you notice that she was wearing, do you notice that she had fingernails? Did you look at her fingernails?
Serious.
I don't
For fuck's sake.
remember
This is
that.
Embarrassing.
Did you notice that Cardi B had long fingernails on the date of the incident?
Objection is characterized the evidence and argumentative.
Assisting.
Did you see the size of Cardi B's fingernails on the date of the incident?
I don't remember her having or seeing her nails.
And have you ever seen her before? Does she wear long fingernails?
I don't know what she wears.
On the date of the incident, would you agree that because you did not look at her fingernails, you have no idea as to how long the fingernails were on the date of the incident?
Objection.
True?
False for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
This is insane.
When you said that you saw arms flying, you also testified a moment ago that you weren't sure whose arms were flying, correct?
mischaracterized testimony.
Overruled.
I believe I stated I was facing Miss Ellis. So Cardi B was behind me.
Right.
So I could only see the arms that were flying in front of me. I can't recall. She was behind me. So I think I would have felt something behind me.
Okay. So if Cardi B had taken a swing, you would not be able to see that.
Most likely I would. Oh, sorry.
See, I'm not talking about feeling. Would you agree that because Cardi B was behind you, if she took a swing without touching your body, you would not be able to see that? True?
Mischaracterizes the testimony and is cultural speculation.
Overruled.
I didn't see her hands flying on the side of me.
I understand that. But again, I would like to know the answer to this question.
What was your question? I'm sorry, I
Of
forgot.
course. So the question is, because you were facing Imani Ellis, you have no idea what Cardi B was doing at that moment, right?
Objection.
So if Cardi B was,
She was pretty much like the back of this chair. That's how close she was to me.
I understand.
So I didn't feel anything or see any hands come from behind me.
understood. But if Cardi B took a swing, because you were not facing her and you were focusing on Imani Ellis, and you don't have eyes in the
No, I
back of your
didn't see
head,
her hands.
you would not be able to know what she was doing.
Right.
So if she took a swing, you wouldn't be able to know. Fair?
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
As far as what would you characterize the injury to your forehead?
A cut. It was just bleeding a little bit.
It was bleeding.
Yes.
Okay. How did that cut get there? I withdraw the question. Did that scratch or cut or anything get there at the time of this incident?
Yes, it definitely wasn't there before I went outside.
Okay. So now we're going to get into this. There's only three options, and you could add more if you want, but I'm going to give you three. The cut came from you, the cut came from Ellis, or the cut came from Cardi B. Or make up your own. Where did the cut come from? And if you don't know, you can say, I don't know. Do you know?
It definitely didn't come from me.
Okay, so that's out. You got two more.
And
Ellis and Cardi B. Or
Cardi
your own.
was behind me. So the only assumption that I had was it was from Miss Ellis because she was facing me.
Okay. But did you ever see Miss Ellis take her fingers or her hand or any other object and cause damage to your head? Did you ever see that?
I seen hands
Moron.
trying to reach over me. So, like I said, the adrenaline and everything was going so fast. But being that she was in front of me and hands were going like this, that's the only realistic assumption that I can have is that that's why I got cut.
You asked.
But
to
you're assuming,
speculate,
right?
Counsel.
Objection.
I think you're asking her to assume, counsel.
Are you assuming?
Your Honor, objection.
Yeah. Why don't we move on?
How do you know that Cardi B's fingernail didn't cut your forehead?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Assisting.
She was behind
You
me.
don't need to answer.
Oh, sorry.
Did Dr. Finke see the cut to your forehead?
I believe so. His nurse is the one who pointed it out.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that cut?
No, I just put some alcohol, alcohol
All right. So
swab.
you agree that something physical happened when the three of you were there because you got cut to your face. Is that fair? Something physical happened.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
If I got cut, I guess so. No, I mean, I don't.
So would you agree that there was a physical fight?
No.
So you just got cut from the air?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Did Miss Imani Ellis have any fingernails?
I don't remember if she had fingernails.
Was Imani Ellis angry at the time of the incident?
Yes.
Was Cardi B angry at the time of the incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And back to the hamburger question, did you at any point use your hands to separate the two of them, Monty Ellis and Cardi B?
No.
So did you just squeeze yourself in? How did you get in there?
That's an answer to it.
Sustained.
When you had the conversation with Miss Ellis on the phone, did you actually speak with her?
Yes. On
Did
the
you?
phone? Yes.
And let me ask you, when you were on the telephone, did she tell you anything, Miss Ellis, when she was talking to you that day?
From what I can remember, just being upset about what happened, her no longer being employed there, and I don't remember the word for word.
So she, Miss Ellis was basically asking you to assist her in some way to be her witness, correct? That was the purpose of the call?
Objection, close speculation.
Sustained.
Did Miss Ellis's attorney contact you?
I don't remember that.
Did Miss Ellis ever come inside your office at any time between the date of the incident and today?
Objection relevant.
Sustained.
Do you know if Miss Ellis spoke with Dr. Finke at any point?
Objection relevant.
Sustained.
Jesus Christ, this is bad.
As far as your background, do you have any professional degrees?
I got my AA at West LA College. I'm a real estate agent. That's about it.
And have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
And aside from Dr. Finke's office, were you working other places during that time period? Or was that your main job?
That was my main job.
And at this time, you no longer work there, right?
No.
And on the date of the incident, because Cardi B was your patient, you felt that it was necessary to go outside to bring her inside to help her get inside for the medical appointment, correct?
Objection relevant. That's an answer.
Sustained.
You have to be kidding me. How
I have no
can
further
anybody be
questions.
this bad?
I know you're right. Thank you.
All right, any questions from the jury? Oh, you haven't? Okay, good.
How can anybody be this fucking bad? Seriously. That's insanity. All right. What's up next? What's up next? Whoop. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, look! Cardi B is back on the stand.
He passed the question.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
I apologize. Okay,
See, I
it is his
was
turn.
You are going to go beyond the scope.
We already discussed that. He was lodging objections, but you're going to be asking questions? Is that the plan?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ms. Moore is going to be asking the questions,
All right.
and the request is to,
No, we discussed you can go beyond the scope. Just typically, if it's your witness, you're doing the objections, okay? I'll let it go this time. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Moore.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, let's listen to Cardi B again.
Cardi, can you tell us how you got into the music industry?
Objection relevance?
Over.
How I got into the music industry? Well, I became like a social media personality, and I had a manager at the time, and he always noticed that like I will always like do songs my way, like my wording. And he was like, "You're really witty and you're really quick. You should try making music." And I was like, "All my friends do music. If they make it, I just think I'm gonna make it." Like,
If you could just pull the microphone a little bit more towards you or sit one part of there.
okay. So I was just like, if my friends haven't made it yet, vamos a decir quedando maybe. And he was like, just try it. No one hurt you to try. So I tried it, and I really enjoyed like listening to like the end results. It's like almost like cooking for me. Like I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I could cook, but I like the end results. Like I did pretty good. And that's how I got into music.
Were you doing any television?
Yes. Well, not when he suggested that like you should try to do music.
But later, were you doing any television?
Yes.
What type of TV?
Reality TV.
Reality? What show was it?
Love it, hip hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Where? Love and Hip Hop.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled, but please move on.
When did you release your first mixtape?
Objection, relevance.
Yeah, so I'll give you some background, but I need to be a little bit more
Sure.
excited.
Sure. I'll cut to the chase. Hardy, do you have a record deal
Yes.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
with who?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Atlantic Records.
Do you have any platinum certified songs?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes.
Do you have any Grammy awards?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled. Counsel, you asked her about her siblings, you asked her about her birthday, you asked her a number of questions.
Sure, happy to move on.
So,
Happy, Your Honor. Thank you.
all right.
Hardy, why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
I wanted to keep my pregnancy a secret because I just had a hit record. I haven't had my album out. And everybody that I work with, they were very scared. You know, like I finally made it. And like people that like been in the industry also for like a while, it was like, I don't know if anybody a female rapper has ever came out pregnant on their freshman year without an album, just 1 or 2, 3 records. So I was very nervous. I was also kind of like, even though I was on TV, when I first had my first big record, Bodak Yellow, I was really like getting used to big fame, bigger stages and stuff. So I was just so worried about overwhelmed with what everybody was like saying and thinking, and I felt like I was just letting a lot of people down. But
And when you were face to face with Mrs. Ellis, did you ever threaten to get her fired?
no,
And I want to be very, very clear. Did you ever spit on Mrs. Ellis?
no,
Did you ever call Miss Ellis the N-word? Apologies.
no.
Cardi, where were you living in 2018?
In 2018, I was living in between New Jersey and Atlanta.
Where were your regular OBGYN doctors?
Objection, relevance.
Why were you in LA the week of February 24th?
I was doing NBA All-Star Weekend, and I just had like a whole bunch of promotional things to do out here in California.
Was part of your work, did you have to attend
I'm
an
going to
NBA game?
grab myself
Yes.
another beer.
Yesterday, plaintiff's counsel asked you some questions about your hair. Do you recall that?
Yes,
And one of the questions he asked you was, on the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair? Do you remember him asking you that?
yes.
Do you remember how you responded?
I don't know. I really don't remember what color hair I had.
Your Honor, I'd like to show the witness some photographs, please.
Can you identify?
Can you show them counsel first
Of course.
and provide a copy?
Yes, I have one for you right now.
Are they pre-marked?
No, I think it's for refresher memory.
Here's-
Yes.
You want to identify the next order?
Yes, that's on your other paper, which I think is.
And this is a photograph of who?
I'm sorry, counsel, it's her directing, she can identify for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
232?
Are you going to put this in front of you? All right, can you please look at this photograph and tell me, do you recognize this?
Yes,
What is this photograph?
that is me out here in LA at a All-Star Weekend NBA game.
Does this picture refresh your recollection about what your hair color was that week?
Yes,
What color was it?
I'll say like a ashy, dirty blonde.
Can you see your nails in that photo?
Yes.
And were you wearing acrylic nails or some other type?
Acrylic.
And I think you testified yesterday that acrylic nails can last you up to 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes.
Are those the nails you had the entire time you were in LA?
Yes.
How would you describe those nails looking at them in the photo?
I'll say, to my taste, they're like kind of short. They're square, they boxy. They have like stones, flat rhinestones in the middle. They orangey.
I'm sorry, did you say the flat rhinestones are in the middle?
Yeah.
And how long would you estimate I know you said you feel like they were short, but could you estimate how long you feel like they were?
Like an inch, maybe less. An inch or so.
And what shape are they?
They like coffin square.
Are those the nails you were wearing on the day of the incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to move this into evidence and publish it for the jury.
Any questions?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Cardi, do you remember, did you get your nails done before you came to LA or after?
It's most likely before LA.
But they were the same nails the whole time you were here?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right. You all right?
So the photograph that we're looking at there, what date was the photograph taken?
I'm not sure the date, but I know it was that weekend of All Stars and stuff.
And
Fuck what? Why don't you ask her about her hair? Because apparently you don't know if a woman is wearing a wig or not.
what time of day did this photograph, what time of day was it taken? Was it morning, afternoon, evening?
Oh,
It had to be like around like a 6 p.m. like whatever time like games start. It really depends. Like that week it was just, I'm not sure, but it wasn't like a night. It was like probably in the afternoon or something.
And when you go out at night, do you change your clothing and fix yourself up to prepare for the evening?
Objection.
Sustained.
Were you dressed this exact way when you saw Dr. Finke on the date of the incident?
No.
So you changed your clothing completely different than this, correct?
Yes.
Could you have also changed your nails?
Objection, cultural speculation.
Overruled.
No. It's not that easy to change acrylic nails.
But you told us before that it would take about 2 hours to do that, correct?
Yes. But I know for a fact, I mean, if you could track down that whole week, I had these nails on for sure.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would want to zoom in the photograph just to show the nails better than what we can see.
We do that.
With the focus on the left hand or right hand.
Well, that works.
That's wonderful. Thank you. So if we look at that, that's your right hand, correct?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
And if you wanted to scratch someone with those nails and cause them to have a cut to their face, you could do it with those nails, can't you?
Sustained.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The nails that we see in this photograph, are they sharp in your opinion?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. Well, it's referring to the photograph now.
No, they are not sharp at all. Those are not sharp nails.
Now, you heard a witness, Tiara Malcolm, a few moments ago in the last 15, 20 minutes. She testified that she also had a cut to her face. Do you remember hearing that in court?
Yes.
So how did she get the cut on her face? If you know, how do you, if you know?
It wouldn't be for me.
Is it possible that when you were reaching over, you cut her face?
Objection.
Sustained.
And the rhinestones that you see there, you could.
If the jury doesn't tell, if the jury foreman doesn't say, Your Honor, is there a fuck off you wanker option on the jury form? Yeah, it should be.
Consider those to be flat?
Yes.
And you consider yourself to be a freshman in 2018. Does that mean you just started your career in music and rapping and all that?
Yes.
So before 2018, you were not a rapper?
I was.
When did you first start?
I first started rapping in 2016, but I became a superstar for rapping in 2017.
Okay.
So just being blessed in. So
All right. And why was it, aside from what you've told us that you feel being a freshman and being pregnant, the two didn't match? Was there any other reason aside from that you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret? Earlier, you testified that when you went to the doctor's office on the date of the incident, you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret, correct?
yes.
And the reason you wanted to keep it a secret was because you were a rapper, correct?
Sustained.
Why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
Over.
My career. I didn't tell my parents yet. I was just very overwhelmed.
And when you thought that your secret was being violated, it made you angry, correct?
Objection, argumentative, testimony, last examination.
Over.
Okay.
Yes, I feel like my privacy was completely being violated. I wouldn't want to be anything that had to do with my medical records or anything. Even if I do cosmetic surgery, I don't want people to be in anything that has to do with medical in your business. It's just especially something that is so sacred as your pregnancy is yours.
And you would do anything to protect that privacy, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And aside from your assumption that you were being recorded by Miss Imani Ellis, was there any other assumptions that you had at the time of the incident?
Objection, argumentative, this characterizes the testimony.
Sustained.
You had a belief, a state of mind, that Imani Ellis was recording you at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of redirect, and
Sustained.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions from the jury? I'm not seeing any hands. All right. You can step down then. All right. We're not gonna have another witness before lunch, or I'm sorry, does plaintiff have another witness for after lunch?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right. Does plaintiff rest?
No, Your Honor.
Well, are you gonna have a witness after lunch?
I would like to discuss this outside the presence of the jury.
All right. Okay, folks, we're gonna take our lunch break now. We're gonna resume back at 1:30. In the meantime, please not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
All right.
In 2022, the same continued
Oh, they are talking. Oh,
available for today.
these things
I would like to
are.
discuss this outside the presence of the jury.
All right. Okay, folks, we're gonna take our lunch break now. We're gonna resume back at 1:30. In the meantime, please not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
Mr. Peterson, basically, he was supposed to have his witnesses lined up for this afternoon, call them out of order. I explained to him and the court this morning that I have 3 witnesses, which are Dr. Azizulai, Ms. Parsi, and Michael Shoke, and they are unavailable for today, and we wanted to call them out of order, requesting that the court allow them to testify on Tuesday.
Okay, well, you haven't made your offer of proof with respect to whether or not their testimony is relevant to anything?
Yes, Your Honor. So, may I do that now?
Well, I thought you said you didn't know what they were gonna say.
I spoke to them.
When?
During the break.
Okay, and what are they gonna say?
So Dr. Azizulahi is going to say that he had been advised there's a disturbance in the building. His assistant, Ms. Parsi, went upstairs to the 5th floor. He did not go to the 5th floor. Michael Choke was on the 5th floor as well.
Okay, let's start, keep with the doctor. So what's he gonna say?
Doctor's going to say that there was a disturbance in the building,
Okay, that's undisputed.
and that's it for him.
Okay, so we don't need him, right?
No.
Okay, so what's the next witness?
Ms. Parsi is his assistant, went
Okay.
upstairs to find out what was going on and witnessed the confrontation between the three individuals, the two individuals and the person that intervened, Ms. Malcolm.
So she's gonna testify to what she saw, which includes the disturbance and,
Only,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, only what she saw, and it could go to the scratch on Ms. Malcolm's head. We can gain some information how that came about. I didn't discuss that with her, however, she was present during that piece. And Michael Choke was a patient that was on the 5th floor walking in the hallway, and he's a witness to the entire confrontation.
And so let's go back to when you identified these people.
They've been on the witness list for many months now. I'm not sure if it was the 2024 one, however, definitely in July, it was there. I can check my records. They've known about this, and it's the same issue that they had, that we had.
And so when did you learn of Mr. Schultz?
We learned of it when an investigator did investigation several months ago, and found out that he was an actual witness, an eyewitness to the incident. Your Honor, the only witness list that I have is from July 25th of 2025. He's been on this witness list.
He's not on that one.
Yes, he is, Your Honor. I have a copy for the court.
Oh, okay, I see him.
Yeah.
Mike Shaw.
Michael Choke, Azizulahi, and Parsi are all on that one. Mr. Lamb and I had a conversation about this at length. We created this list together. He told me his witnesses. I told him my witnesses. He signed this. They've never objected to it one time till recently. And the only reason they've objected is to, I'm not clear why they want to do it. It seems to be very one-sided that they can exclude our witnesses, but we can't exclude theirs. So I would ask the court not to exclude ours, since the court has not excluded theirs.
All right, what's Mr. Schultz going to testify to?
Mr. Choke is going to testify that he was a patient at a different doctor's office on the 5th floor, and he was walking in the hallway to go to the bathroom, and he saw the incident himself with his own eyes.
All right, for the defense.
First, Your Honor, just so the record is clear, counsel did say that he could not continue with witnesses today. He did mention something about taking people out of order. I have told him that I don't think he has that right, and earlier today I mentioned that taking witnesses, defense taking witnesses out of order is not the same thing as the plaintiff being unable to proceed with witnesses at the time of trial. As the court knows, trial was continued several times. The 2024 witness list jointly filed does not have any of these people. These people were first listed, if memory serves, in the July 2025 witness list, and we did object, but that ruling, that's never been heard by the court to this point. They were first identified in July 2025. We were not told what their potential testimony would be. We were told that Dr. Azizulahi.
Well, he's not testifying because he doesn't have anything to add.
Right. And the other ones, we were told there's one that was a receptionist and shot a guest. So we were not given any substance at all. At no point did they disclose that, and counsel was unable to disclose it this morning, and now he's making certain representations. The fact of the matter is, and I should also say that we are ready to proceed. We've got two more witnesses, Dr. Rosenberg, who's the designated expert, and Dr. Finke, and we want to get the trial done. We're ready to go.
Okay.
May I respond one thing, Your Honor, please?
Go ahead.
So in form interrogatory responses, back in 2022, the same way that the defendant responded and said there's two individuals who are witnesses, that is the same way that plaintiff responded. It's the same thing. And it's attached to plaintiff's opposition to defendant's request to produce witnesses at trial. It was filed with the court yesterday or the day before, and it has all of the discovery. I'm sorry, actually, no. This one has a discovered defendant, but I do have the discovery of the plaintiff. It was used in this case by the opposing side. They knew that we had these witnesses that we didn't know their names. And the 2024 expert designation was not real because we had agreed to put the trial around this time. And I don't really remember doing anything with the witness list. That may be a list that they created and they filed. I definitely don't remember signing that. I don't think my signature would be on that document. So if they prepared something and filed it, I was not part of it. They just decided to file it on their own.
I was just going to say, what I think counsel is saying is that he did not identify any of these three people back in 2024. He's now contesting
2022.
Well, no, I'm talking about the joint witness list.
I think I understand, and so I think here's the issue: is it certainly would have been appropriate for both parties to have done the investigation at the outset of the case to identify who these witnesses were. That didn't happen. It sounds as though both sides engaged in investigative work after discovery was closed and identified new witnesses. I'm going to take plaintiff's counsel's representations at face value in that they were recently identified. These witnesses were on the July 25 joint trial witness list. To the extent that they were identified, the people were identified after discovery was closed. I think it's appropriate that they be allowed to testify. But it's going to be on a short leash. And I indicated during the pre-trial conference that I am relatively liberal in the interest of expediting the process of the case to call witnesses out of order. And so we'll suspend the plaintiff's case now. We'll start the defense case. But your witnesses need to be here Tuesday morning or they're not testifying.
I understand, Your Honor. Will defense speak? They didn't give me 24 hours notice. It's fine. I'm not that picky. My question is, will Dr. Rosenberg and Dr. Finke be testifying this afternoon? So at least during the lunch hour, I can do some preparation.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I got 2 voicemail messages which we can play, which were not particularly coherent from counsel, that said that he doesn't have witnesses.
Okay, I've already ruled on that. So
Yeah, no.
do you have witnesses for this afternoon?
Yes, and I advised him as soon as he told.
I'm not disputing the 24-hour notice.
Please stop interrupting.
Sorry, I was going to respond to the 24-hour notice. We did, in fact, tell him as soon as he said
Thank you,
that.
Professor. Do you have witnesses for the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll see you then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Didn't go that well. For the defense? No, for the plaintiff, I mean.
When this was presented, the court was advised and everybody was advised that it was on February 24th of 2018. If the court would take judicial notice of People magazine, I can put it on the Elmo if the court wishes to see it. It was published on February 19, 2018 at 11:25 a.m. Eastern Time by People magazine, which shows this exact same photograph. So it would be a misrepresentation.
Do you have a witness to testify
I
to
do.
this?
I have Mr. Tucker Grossman.
That he looked on the internet?
Well, he does my investigations at this time, and he would be testifying that this photograph was taken on February 18th of 2018. That game that she's speaking of, the All-Star game, was on February 18th of 2018. It's a whole week before. So I would like to recall the plaintiff. I'd like to call him somebody to clarify this issue. That's all I'm asking.
Your Honor, may I? Yeah, Your Honor. That photograph is provided to us by Atlantic Records. We have someone who can attest to that, Justin Morant. When you search up that photo, you find it was from February 18th, 2024. That was All-Star Weekend in 2024. And there are people that have reposted it and incorrectly put 2018. So what the plaintiff's counsel is saying is not accurate. It was 2024.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, 2018. You can say February 18th, 2018.
I will stipulate that the date is February 18th of 2018. The problem with that testimony, or the problem with that representation from counsel is this incident happened 6 days later.
Right, and that was my point of view. She
No,
testified
so
to
hold
the
on,
same
hold on.
Amazon.
No, Your Honor, she testified that she got this picture taken on the same day. She testified under oath that at 6 p.m. on February 24, 2018, this picture was taken. That's false. That is a false statement. Her own attorney admits February 18th of 2018 is the date of this photograph.
Okay. I'm not going to have the jury waiting for this. We're ready to call the next defense witness.
There's one other issue, Your Honor.
How is that?
I did have a conversation with the witnesses that I have. They're unable to appear Tuesday morning. It's not possible.
Okay, then you're not going to call him.
I understand that that's the court ruling, but I just want to put on the record as soon as I learned that
Okay.
I cannot produce them Tuesday morning.
Okay. All right. You want to bring the drink?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I think next one is a
Plaintiff
doctor.
case in chief. We're going to begin the defense case in chief. And does the defense have a witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense calls Dr. James Rosenberg.
All right.
I believe maybe in all of it.
Okay. Do you want to retrieve him?
Yeah, it's a complete shit show.
Mr. Rosenberg, may I please have you go around?
I'm sorry, around the other way.
Yes, please. And stand right next to the program. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes,
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
James, James, Rosenberg, Rosenberg.
Perfect, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Thank you.
From what I've heard from other people, this guy is good. From what I've heard. All right, let's just listen to him. While I go to the big boy room.
Please introduce yourself for the jury.
My name's Dr. James Rosenberg. I'm a licensed medical doctor in California. I specialize in psychiatry.
Can you please outline your professional education for us?
Yes, I studied philosophy and molecular biology at UC Berkeley. I then did a year of surgery research at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including coronary laser angioplasty research. I attended medical school for 4 years at UCLA. I then did an internship in primarily specialties of surgery and cancer medicine, including neurosurgery and cardiothoracic surgery. I then did a 3-year residency at the UCLA Neuropsychiatric Institute in psychiatry, and I did a fellowship in forensic psychiatry at Case Western Reserve University in Cleveland with a Dr. Philip Resnick.
Okay, and what licenses and board certifications do you hold?
So my license is to practice medicine in the state of California. I have a lifetime board certification in psychiatry. In 1996, I got my second board certification in forensic psychiatry, a subspecialty of psychiatry involving the legal system. That's every 10 years. I renewed it for another 10 years until 2016. And then due to a very bad experience I had in a criminal case, my wife and I decided I wouldn't renew it again and I would stop doing criminal work.
Okay, can you please briefly summarize your professional experience as a psychiatrist?
Yes, so after I completed my training and came back to my fellowship, I became assistant director of psychiatry at the West Los Angeles VA Medical Center and ran the locked psychiatric intensive care unit of UCLA Teaching Service and was there for a few years. I was a member of the UCLA Medical School faculty for 16 years. After I left the VA, because my forensic consultation practice started to get busy, I always continued to see patients at least one day a week unrelated to any legal matter. Most recently, it was 22 years at a nonprofit community mental health clinic in Van Nuys, providing psychiatric evaluation and treatment of homeless and low-income individuals. My forensic psychiatry practice, the first half of my career was primarily criminal cases, approximately 200 murders, mass murder, serial criminals, and other types of major crimes.
Okay.
The second half has been primarily civil litigation matters of brain injuries, catastrophic physical injuries with PTSD claims, and employment-related matters. I've consulted over the years to the United States Attorney in Washington, D.C. on organized crime in the Eastern District of New York, for the Medical Board, the Attorney General, and also for 8 years I was a consultant to the show Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would like to show Exhibit 220 to the witness. Dr. Rosenberg, it's Exhibit 220 in the blue binder.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm at 220.
Are you familiar with this document?
Yes, this looks like the first page of my resume or curriculum vitae.
And can you please flip through it and let me know if that's true, correct copy of your CV?
Yes, this is the most current version, last updated February 2023.
Thank you. Your Honor, defendant moves to admit Exhibit 220 in evidence.
Thanks so much. Over.
You objected. You objected to his CV. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
Have you been retained as an expert on behalf of the defendant Cardi B in this case?
That's my understanding.
And what is it that you were asked to do?
I was asked to conduct a psychiatric evaluation of Ms. Ellis's emotional injury claims related to the incident on February 24th, 2018.
Have you served as a retained expert in previous cases?
Yes, both criminal and civil matters, probably over my career, maybe 1,500 times.
Experts are paid for their time. What is your rate that you charge for the time that you spent working on this case?
So I charge, my base rate is $550 an hour, which is for reviewing records, my face-to-face examination of Ms. Ellis, scoring the psychological testing, and writing a report. My rate for testimony in deposition, which was taken in this case, or trial like today, is $800 an hour, and there's a 4-hour blocks.
Does your fee depend in any way on whether your opinion is favorable to Cardi B?
No, that's never been the case. And for example, I've never worked on a lien, which does involve that type of interest from my non-attorney standpoint.
Do you recall approximately how long you've been engaged on this matter?
I believe it's been since early 2023.
Okay, and how much have you charged in this matter over those 2.5 roughly years?
Well, for reviewing the records, which I've had to re-review, and additional records, examination, the psych testing, my report, preparing for deposition with plaintiff's counsel, I think I've thus far charged something a little over $30,000.
Okay, and I believe you testified that you conducted a psychiatric evaluation of the plaintiff as part of your duties in this case. Is that correct?
Yeah, so the psychiatric evaluation is, to me, a broader term that consists of the triad of reviewing records, conducting a face-to-face examination, and scoring and utilizing the psychological testing that was administered during that examination. So it's a matter of integrating and correlating and weighing the information from those three sources.
And can you please, just a little more detail, explain what happened during that evaluation in this case?
Certainly. So I believe it was in July, maybe around July 21st, 2023. So it took about, I would say, roughly 6 hours. The entire examination was audio recorded. And the first half of the examination was the administration of the psychological testing, where using gold standard psychological tests, I provided them to Ms. Ellis. I was there with her the entire time. And
Okay, why are you screwing up now?
she understood the instructions, and then she filled out the answering sheet, circles, or bubble and answer sheets as she went along. The second half of the day was the interview on July 21st, 2023, in which I provided, along with other documents, to opposing counsel before my deposition.
And does this document refresh your recollection as to which version of the MMPI-2 test you conducted in Ms. Ellis's case?
Yes, I gave the MMPI-2. That and the MMPI-3 are the most recent, and again, the gold standard tests worldwide in this kind of a context.
Thank you. And that report that you have in front of you, did you create that document yourself?
Well, I created it in the sense that I inputted her answers into the test publisher software on my laptop. I then double checked the answer through a process that's provided by the software. And then I had the software generate this report, again, using statistical algorithm that is intrinsic to the software. I don't personally score any of the scales. I don't personally write out any of the text interpretation that's in it. My job is then, how do I use that information once it's available in an overall assessment?
And is it fair to say that you used this report as an analytical tool in reaching your conclusions with respect to Ms. Ellis?
Yes, again, considering all the information available to me from the records, the exam, the testing, I utilized inductive medical reasoning, a best fit logical reasoning, the same reasoning I would use if I was in an emergency room, if I was a surgeon or I was a radiologist.
Do you use this software and the reports that are generated from it regularly in your psychological evaluations?
Yes, I've used these tests several hundreds of times. I have the highest user rating qualification from both test publishers.
Okay, and do you recall when this particular report was generated?
My best recollection is I generated it, shortly after the examination had been completed, but I just apologize, I don't recall a specific date.
Okay, thank you. Defendant moves to admit Exhibit 229 into evidence.
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Your Honor, may I publish page 2 of Exhibit 229?
All right.
All right, and Dr. Rosenberg, you can see at the top there, I suppose you could look at Viner as well.
If you turn your screen on, the top left button on the top left side, it should be on there.
Thank you, Hunter. That's much better. Thank you, Hunter. Okay, yes, I can see it now. I wasn't able to see that.
Thank you. If you look at the top of the page, it says validity scales. Can you please explain what that means?
Yes, so these are the most important scales of their type for this in the MMPI-3 of any test in the world, any psychological test. The validity scales look at how somebody is approaching the test. The first two scales, VRIN and TRIN, variable and true response indicator, look at whether somebody understood the test questions and responded to them in a consistent fashion. So those first have to be valid before you can go on to interpret the rest of the test. The remainder of the validity scales, the vast majority of them, look at their F scales because they look at infrequent responses. These scales become more and more elevated if an individual endorses or answers questions endorsing symptoms that are infrequent, meaning that even somebody who actually had that mental disorder would not actually endorse them. And these scales are scored against a large statistical population, cross-section population of the United States. And then the last couple scales, the L scale, looks at a different type of potential manipulation, portraying yourself in an overly positive or virtuous light. And then the last one is just a correction to that.
Thank you. And what do Ms. Ellis's test results in this case show you?
I'm
sorry, specifically with respect to the validity scales.
Yeah, so looking at these, it's more fun to do it from memory, but looking at these scales, they demonstrate that when Ms. Ellis took this test, that she generated scale elevations in the range that only reasonably could be interpreted as either severe symptom exaggeration or symptom fabrication. From a psychiatric standpoint, obviously, I'm not giving a factual opinion. So if we look at F, the third one over with a T-score of 83.
Uh-oh.
So these are compared against a normal bell curve of statistical scores where a T-score of 50 is in the middle. And every time you go out 10, you're going out another standard deviation. So at a T-score of 83, the F scale that looks at things like anxiety.
Yeah, in a civil case, if you claim some kind of mental disability because of an alleged event, you're going to get examined. Uh-oh.
Depression, PTSD. She generated a score more than 3 standard deviations above the norm. And statistically, only 48 people out of 100,000 would actually generate that score, even if they really had the condition. If we then look at the other scales thereafter, the FS scale, S is for somatic, meaning physical symptoms. The FBS, which is the fake bad scale or symptom validity scale, and the RBS scale, those look at physical health symptoms and they look at cognitive symptoms like attention, concentration, primarily if you're evaluating a brain injury claim. And so on those scales, with the understanding that, as I'll discuss, Ms. Ellis has not sought out any type of, from my review of the Kaiser records in my audio recorded interview, any type of physical health problem whatsoever, and certainly hasn't had a brain injury. These elevations are extraordinarily high. The FBS, or fake bad scale elevation, of a T-score of 102 at 5 standard deviations above the norm, only 2 individuals out of 1 billion would actually have that score if he or she had the actual disorder. So these are extremely high. They're far beyond the range of somebody who could just be distressed and is trying to emphasize how distressed she is, or so-called cry for help. These are in the range of elevation that no individual, even with conditions, would reasonably have at that statistical elevation, putting aside that she doesn't even claim those types of symptoms in the first place.
Thank you. What types of symptoms would that be?
So for the FS to have an elevation on F sub S, which is somatic or physical, especially a significant
I want to go to the cross-examination.
Cardi B and absolutely nothing else, and she couldn't identify any other stressors in recent years that could be relevant. Whereas again, in her deposition testimony, the same year, January 2018, her mother was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. Later in the year, her mother had radiation therapy for cancer.
Objection right to privacy of the mother.
If you want to describe the issues more generically.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Sure.
And the same year, one of her friends committed suicide. And then, again, none of those things were shared with me. So that would be another example. I do have a couple more.
Setting aside that mismatch that you're discussing, are there any other general topics, general factors on which you base your conclusion?
Yes. So another factor that.
Yes. And the question is, did and in formulating your opinions, did you
Recently, but I did. Earlier.
Here we have cross-examination. Let's see how
I'm here,
good
sir.
and ruined
position that you reviewed this case?
Objection. Beyond the scope of your right.
As best I recall, sir, I had not reviewed this particular page.
Do you remember in your deposition, I asked you if you'd reviewed all of Miss Imani Ellis's medical bill? You remember that?
I apologize. I vaguely remember that, and I don't remember what my answer was.
Is he designated for medical?
No.
Then I don't know why we're going down the track.
Okay. Thank you. If we can go to exhibit number 2.
I'm at exhibit number 2, sir.
You reviewed the medical records and bills of Dr. McKinsey, correct?
Yes, I haven't done so recently, but I did earlier in this case.
And we went over this together at the time of your deposition. And you expressed that for purposes of workers' compensation, the treatment was reasonable, but maybe for this case it's not. Do you remember testifying to that, Dr.?
Objection beyond the scope of direct and also beyond the scope of the executive session.
Do you have his definitions?
Trial.
What's in the right?
Staff 8.
The difference.
As far as any type of physical injury, isn't it true that you are not giving any type of expert opinion about physical injury, correct?
Aside from her inconsistent reports of whether or not she was actually touched on the face by the fingernail, that's correct, sir. I'm not a plastic surgeon. Other than that, I'm not giving any testimony with regard to physical injuries.
And when she came to your office, did you examine her face to see if she had a scar?
As I do,
Yes or no? I'm sorry.
Well, I observed her across the table for several hours. I didn't specifically examine her face.
Did you have an intention to look for the scar on her face? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did you physically go up to her face and look to see if there was a scar?
No, sir.
Are you giving any opinions about Miss Imani's physical scar on her face, whether she has one now, she had one from this incident, anything to do with her plastic surgery? Giving any opinions about that?
Objection. Being hypothetical. Also beyond the scope.
Yeah. He's a shrink, not a plastic surgeon.
Okay, and in formulating your opinions, did you review Miss Imani Ellis's medical records?
Yes, sir. And those were extremely important to me, actually.
And you reviewed the medical records from Nicole McKinsey, is that correct? Is that right? You remember that?
I haven't recently, but I have in the past. Yes, sir.
You can look at it. Did you review Exhibit 2?
Yes, sometime before my deposition, but I've not looked at them since.
And you reviewed Exhibit 3?
Yes, sometime before my deposition, but not since.
Okay. And you reviewed Exhibit 4? And Exhibit 5?
Let me take a look here. Pardon me a second.
Objection compound.
As best I recall, yes, but not recently.
And in formulating your opinions, did all of these exhibits assist you in your formulating opinions and coming up with your opinions for us today?
The Kaiser records were extremely important because she had several visits and didn't report a single emotional problem, didn't ask for any care related to the case.
Objection, non-responsive.
So it's a yes or no question. Did you rely on the records in forming your opinions?
Only the Kaiser records.
I didn't ask you about Kaiser.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked me about Kaiser records earlier. You mean just the ones I'm looking at in the notebook?
I never said the word Kaiser. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess when you said medical records, that's what I was interpreting.
No, I'm talking about the medical records from Dr. McKinsey, a psychologist, the medical records from Dr. Avila, a psychologist, the medical records from Dr. Malcolm, a plastic surgeon, and the medical records from Dr. Norman, pain management doctor. Did you review these records? You testified a moment ago, yes. And the question is, did you use these 4 medical records in formulating any of your opinions that you testified to today here in court?
No, sir.
Okay, so when you said there was inconsistencies, didn't you mean that, well, strike that. When you said there's inconsistencies, you found those in the medical records that I just asked you about? Isn't that true?
Maybe I had previously.
Yes. No wonder. The plaintiff in this case got a $17,000 plastic surgery for what she claimed was a scratch. Yeah.
I don't recall if that's in my deposition testimony, but I did not consider those in formulating my opinions for today. It was the Kaiser records.
Okay, the Kaiser records that you're speaking of. Isn't it true that the Kaiser records, any medical treatment that Imani Ellis received at Kaiser, it has nothing to do with this case. It has nothing to do with assault and battery. It's something totally unrelated, correct?
Objection, speculation, hearsay.
So we're about as well. It's the same.
Why did Imani Ellis go to Kaiser Hospital?
Objection, speculation, hearsay.
It's the same.
Do you know why, from reading the medical records and bills, do you know why Miss Imani Ellis went to the Kaiser Permanente Hospital?
Over.
Yes, Your Honor. The answer is yes.
Why did she go to Kaiser Permanente Hospital?
Over. Well, April 2022 was for an annual history and physical, a comprehensive. November 2022, comprehensive history and physical. April 2023 with a PA was for a reported hand pain.
Everything that you just told us right now about Kaiser Permanente Hospital, as a medical doctor, and in reviewing all these records that you testified you read, wouldn't you agree that those medical treatments have nothing to do with this incident? Agreed? Yes or no?
Objection, very ambiguous.
Over.
I disagree. They're extremely important.
I didn't ask you if they're important. I agree they're important. Going to a hospital is important. My question is, if the medical treatment that was received at Kaiser Permanente Hospital, if it has any relation to medical treatment received by Imani Ellis related to this incident that occurred on February 24th, 2018. Was it?
For my purposes, yes.
So are you telling us that Miss Imani Ellis went to the hospital in 2022 and 2023 because of injuries related to this incident? Is that what you're testifying to, Doctor?
No.
There's something wrong with my beer here. I could swear I just poured this up 15 minutes ago and it's gone. It must evaporate very, very quickly. I'll be right back.
I understand what you're saying. What you are telling us is you used some of the medical records from Kaiser Permanente Hospital to formulate some of your opinions in this case. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's true.
Yes, thank you.
And you use that for your different type of studies, your MMPI studies, and all types of different testing that you did, correct?
Over 5. It's okay.
But just so we're clear, the actual treatment didn't have to do with assault and battery or a physical injury. Is that correct?
It's been actually answered several times.
All right, and then I want some clarity on the other 4 documents. The psychological. Well, let me ask you this: as a psychiatrist, do you believe that psychological care with no medication is a respected medicine?
As a general principle, yes.
Have you referred your own patients to receive psychological care?
Oh, innumerable times, yes.
And whether it's a PsyD or a PhD or some other type of psychologist that's licensed, you agree that patients can receive medical care from those types of professionals and actually benefit from that type of care. You agree?
Well, it's not medical care, but I do agree that they can receive very helpful, effective mental health.
So are you saying mental health care is not medical care?
Jesus Christ, counsel.
In general, unless it's a psychiatrist, mental health care is much broader and refers to non-medical healthcare providers, psychologists, LMFT, social workers.
Do you believe that patients benefit from mental health treatment with no medication?
What?
For the appropriate indication.
How is that even remotely applicable to this case? I mean, this attorney keeps asking open-ended questions. He has no idea what the answer is.
Yes, sir.
And how does it help if they go to a psychologist and they talk about their problems from your perspective? You're a psychiatrist. You are the man who would know. So when a patient goes to a psychologist and they talk about their problems, they explain their problems, why does that help the patient? Why?
I don't know that it's relevant. So if you can establish some foundation as to why we're talking about other patients.
Did Amani Ellis receive psychological treatment in this case, based on your review of the medical records and medical bills, from 2 different psychologists? True?
Yes.
And from your review of the medical records, she went to 7 treatments with Nicole McKenzie and other doctors from her office. Is that true?
That sounds about right, sir, yes.
And she went to Dr. Avila, another psychologist. She went to his office and got treatment from other providers that were under him for a total of 12 treatments, correct?
That sounds about right, yes, sir.
And those 2 psychologists, setting aside this case, is there any reason why you as a professional would not refer a patient to these 2 psychologists?
Objection.
I withdraw the question. If we were to talk about, do you remember at the time of your deposition, you said to me that you testified under oath that you worked alongside Dr. Mulligan in cases before? True? About 10 times?
Well, when you say alongside, I've been on the same side and on the opposite side in several legal cases, not like next to it in surgery.
I understand. But you worked alongside him, meaning you've worked on the same cases in about 10 different times, correct? That was your testimony.
Yes, I don't know if it's 10 on the same side or 10 in total on both sides, but happy to accept whatever you say.
Right. And you're affiliated with UCLA?
Not anymore. I was a professor for 16 years, but not anymore.
Okay. And Dr. Mulligan is also affiliated with UCLA? Is that how you know him?
I don't know if he's currently affiliated with UCLA or not, sir. He certainly has excellent qualifications.
Right. You said that at your deposition. Your words were, he has very impressive credentials, correct?
Yes.
Do you know Dr. Mulligan to be a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Objection. Speculation. Designation.
At your deposition, you stated that you cannot say that the diagnosis was malingering. Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
And what does that mean?
What does malingering mean?
Well, yeah, sure. I'm sorry.
I didn't know if you meant that or what I meant by saying I could diagnose.
Why don't we start with what is malingering mean?
So malingering is an official diagnosis of the American Psychiatric Association. It's not a disorder, but it's a diagnosis, which refers to a pattern of intentional exaggeration, fabrication, or other manipulation in a legal context for secondary gain. For example, in a criminal case, it could be trying to appear psychotic to avoid criminal punishment. In a litigation like this, typically for monetary gain.
And you testified at the deposition that you cannot say that the diagnosis was malingering. You remember saying that?
Ms. Ellis, absolutely, I did say that, sir.
Do you remember meeting Miss Ellis? Do you remember that encounter?
Yes.
Do you remember telling Miss Ellis that you were sorry about what she went through? Did you tell her that?
Yes, based upon her description, I told her I was sorry what she had been through, and it was a pleasure to meet her.
And the testing that you did was in 2023, 5 years later?
Yes, sir.
Would it have been beneficial to have done your testing and interview and all the different things shortly after this incident?
I think that would have been beneficial as well, but also doing it again later is also equally beneficial.
Okay. And do you remember I asked you about discovery? If you had reviewed any discovery and you said you had not. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you actually asked that the defense provide you with the discovery so you could review it and that you would then give us additional opinions. You remember testifying to that in your deposition?
Objection, this is testimony.
I don't recall, but I know I said that if I received additional information of any type, I'd happily review it, consider it, and it could modify my opinions.
Have you received those discovery responses?
No, sir.
Do you remember also testifying at your deposition that it would be beneficial to your opinions to see Imani Ellis a second time? Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
And that if you saw her a second time, that it could further modify your opinions in this case, correct?
Objection, this is testimony.
Potentially, yes, sir.
And between 2018 and 2023, before you saw Imani Ellis, between that 5-year time span, her psychological or psychiatric condition could have changed, correct? She could have got better. She could have recovered, right? Sure.
I'm sorry, between 18 and 23?
Yes.
That's certainly a possibility.
Okay. And when she saw Dr. McKenzie for 7 visits and other doctors that work in Dr. McKenzie's office, those 7 visits, you said that psychological care helps. Maybe it helped her.
Objection, calls for certain.
Possible, correct?
Sustained.
Do you believe that Miss Imani Ellis benefited from the psychological care she received from Dr. McKenzie?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Call for speculation.
Sustained.
And she also received, from your review of the medical records, 12 visits from Dr. Avila's office and staff, correct? You testified to that. So would you agree that 7 plus 12 is 19 visits of psychological care? True?
Yes, I feel very confident in that. Yes.
Okay, appreciate that. When you refer your patients out for psychological treatment, do you usually give a limit on the course of care, or maybe 5 visits, 10 visits, 12 visits, or you just refer them out to psychological providers?
I'm usually quite precise, but it also depends on the type of psychological care or psychotherapy. Some are time limited on purpose. Others could go on over the course of somebody's lifetime.
All right, why don't we focus on what his opinions are?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's focus, counsel.
Also, you talked about the distinction in your deposition between factual opinion and psychiatric opinion. And you said that you cannot say what did or did not occur in the incident. You remember testifying to that?
Yes.
So basically what that means, just to break it down, is you don't know how this incident occurred. Is that fair?
Outside of a psychiatric context, that's correct. Actually, it's none of my business to determine what happened.
And isn't it true that you don't know if Miss Imani Ellis was assaulted and battered by Cardi B? You just don't know, correct?
Factually, that's correct, sir.
And you also don't know if Imani Ellis was cut on her face by Cardi B. You don't know that, correct?
Objection, beyond the scope of this evidence.
Sustained.
Have you ever spoken with Cardi B at all during the course of this case?
No, sir. I've never spoken to her or had any other type of communication with her.
Would it have been beneficial for you to hear Cardi B's version of what happened in this case? Would that help you in your expert opinion?
I'd certainly be happy to weigh that and give it consideration, but my focus was on emotional injuries of the plaintiff.
All right, we have a new person here. Hey, Donnie Extreme. This is a case in 2018. Cardi B went to what she calls a vagina doctor, a gynecologist. She goes there because she's pregnant. She steps out of the elevator, and all of a sudden she hears a voice saying, "Hey, that's Cardi B." And a security officer, a woman who is roughly her height and 3 times her size, with a camera in her face, starts harassing her. Allegedly. Cardi B mouths off, of course, as you do. Now, this security officer claims she got scratched on her face through this altercation. She did a $17,000 cosmetic surgery and is now demanding $24 million. Yeah, and it's not going too well. Not going well at all.
Ms. Ellis, not on an evaluation of Cardi B.
Understood, but would it have been beneficial to at least hear her version of what occurred in the case? Would that help you? I withdraw it. Thank you, Doctor. No further questions.
It's a privilege to see you again, sir.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right, redirect.
Just a few questions.
You testified earlier as to your understanding of the facts of this case. Can you please explain what sources that's based on?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
I'm
sir.
sorry. You testified earlier as to your understanding of the facts of this case. Could you please explain what sources your understanding is based on?
Yes, so it's based upon my review of Ms. Ellis's deposition, the available medical and mental health records I reviewed. Again, the understanding several of them I haven't reviewed recently. It's also based upon my detailed audio recorded several-hour interview with Ms. Ellis. And again, in the course of doing my interview, I accept hypothetically at face value that what she's telling me is correct. And then later I form my opinions, which may include opinions regarding symptom validity.
Folks, this will be the last witness we are checking out in this trial so far. The most fun we had was with Cardi B. I mean, seriously, they really lost the case on that. Then I'm going to send you over to the expert once we're done here. And please harass him so he sends me an invite.
But it's not my role to make a factual determination.
And all of those sources that you've reviewed, the facts come from Ms. Ellis or statements that Ms. Ellis made. Is that correct?
Yes.
And does that make sense to you that you would rely on Ms. Ellis's own statements in forming a diagnosis or lack of diagnosis as to Ms. Ellis?
Objection outside the scope.
Well, if it was a patient care setting, you typically rely only on what the patient tells you and accept at face value. The person's there for help. In a legal context, it's not appropriate for me to accept what somebody says at face value without corroborating it against psychological testing and available records.
You testified that you did not formally diagnose Ms. Ellis with malingering. What does a formal diagnosis of malingering require, and why did you not? Scratch. Why did you not diagnose Ms. Ellis with malingering?
Because although Ms. Ellis meets the fundamental criteria of, from a psychiatric standpoint, of gross symptom exaggeration or outright fabrication and a pattern of inconsistencies across information, she's had so many traumas in her life, both growing up and other losses and traumas around 2018, that I can't rule out that she has some sort of emotional problems at a mild level, but they just wouldn't be related to this case.
You evaluated Ms. Ellis 5 years after the incident, according to Ms. Ellis.
Yes.
In your professional opinion, what is the likelihood that Ms. Ellis would not present with any emotional or psychological injuries up to that date that would be related to the incident, but then after this date would suddenly develop emotional or psychological injuries related to that incident.
Objection, vague and ambiguous, unintelligible.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, I'm not here.
Overruled.
It makes no reasonable sense, and there's no significant likelihood that that would be the case from a medical standpoint. Again, the incident itself, taken at face value, constitutes a situational stressor, a stressful interpersonal interaction. Certainly does not constitute a trauma, as I discussed. And for somebody to not have a psychiatric disorder and emotional injury for 5 years thereafter, but have significant evidence of symptom manipulation, and also to have the resilience to, by her own accord, report not have psychiatric problems from all the real trauma she has had in her life at other times. It makes no sense that she would suddenly develop it at this point.
Thank you. Give me just a minute.
Not going so well, is it? Counsel?
Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Recross.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That was not a good cross-examination. Why? Well, they have jack shit.
For any type of other types of injuries that you brought up,
Folks, just to make, as of this point, both parties pay their own bills. Cardi B, it's a fart in the universe. For Miss Ellis, she's in debt. Unless she just took a retainer and he accepted, yeah, I'll take a cut off the deal. Every trial day for Miss Ellis is, I would assume, $10,000. Yeah, good luck.
someone who was shot at school, a family member got sick, all these other things that you brought up. Where did you obtain that information?
You actually made it into this.
Overruled.
And it's also outside the scope. I found it.
Sustained.
Did you see any other psychological records or bills related to Imani Ellis prior to this instance?
Outside the scope.
Sustained.
You generated a report, correct, on November 22nd of 24?
Objection outside the scope.
Sustained. Also, basically one-line questioning related to whether or not your client had a later onset of symptoms. I think you're limited to that.
Yes, sir. When you said, when counsel just asked you some questions about inconsistencies and lingering, you said there were inconsistencies. Where were there these inconsistencies? Was it the time when you interviewed her one time, or was it in the medical records?
Objection outside the scope.
Over.
As I had tried to explain, it was a combination of my review of the records, psychological testing, and my interview, comparing those as well as intrinsic validity issues within some of those sources.
Which medical record shows an inconsistency? Which one?
The extremely important Kaiser medical records.
What does the Kaiser medical record say that's inconsistent?
That in, again, April 2022, she went for complete history and physical. She specifically denied any kind of mental health issues, specifically denied anxiety, sleep problems, and no reported mental health problems, no request for care. Same thing in November 2022 with Dr. Ahmad. And then in April 2023, when she went in for her hand pain with the nurse practitioner, they also did a review of systems and asked her about symptoms across the board, which is typical for Kaiser. Absolutely no emotional problems whatsoever, no request for mental health assistance.
Okay. So are you telling us that when Imani Ellis went to Kaiser Permanente on the date of November 29, 22, respectfully, when she went there for vaginal discharge, she should have told that doctor that she had psychological issues? Is that what you're saying, doctor?
Objection beyond.
Yes or no?
Over.
It was a different entry. I'm not talking
That's
about
not
that
what I'm
entry.
asking, doctor. Again, should I repeat what I said, or can you just
I don't
answer
think
the
he said he
question?
based his opinion on that record, Councilman.
You reviewed this record. Kaiser Permanente, correct? You reviewed it. You just testified about it. 161 pages of records. And you said that these records show inconsistencies. And now my question is, are you telling me that my client went to Kaiser Permanente for vaginal discharge on November 29th of 22, and at that visit, she's supposed to tell the doctor that she has psychological problems? Is that your testimony, doctor?
Objection, argumentative.
Are you telling us that every time someone sees a doctor, medical doctor for a cough, sees a dentist for their broken tooth, sees a podiatrist for the broken toe, they have to each time tell the doctor, I have an emotional injury, I have a psychological injury to that medical doctor? Is that what you mean?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained.
What do you mean by inconsistencies in the Kaiser records? Tell us in your own words.
Well, I just mentioned this example, 3 key entries where she went. 2 of them were for history and physical, like general checkups, where everything was covered.
Show me in the book. Show me in the book, blue book.
Okay, why don't you let him finish the answer before you ask him the next question?
Yes, sir.
So,
What are you doing, doctor?
no, Your Honor, thank you. So again, one was April 2022, Dr. King. The next was November 2022, Dr. Ahmed. The next was nurse practitioner Leon, April 2023, where these are records where, for Kaiser electronic medical records, they asked about other types of conditions, and there were no complaints at all from her that she had a mental health problem or was asking for any kind of care, despite these profound elevations on her psych testing. And in that first one with Dr. King, April 2022, she actually specifically denied problems with insomnia or anxiety, which covers a significant aspect of her symptoms.
Doctor, my request is you show me these 161 pages where it says what you're saying, so that I can confirm so myself. It's in front of you, in the blue book, under Exhibit 212. You're more than welcome to look at it and show it, so that we know the truth.
Objection, Your Honor.
I withdraw the question. Let's go to another issue, doctor. So, if the plaintiff's emotional injury ended before she went to Kaiser, would you agree that there would be no inconsistency because the psychological injury ended prior to that medical visit? You agree with that?
Objection,
What?
speculation outside of the scope of the law.
It makes no reasonable sense. It's not possible.
Why is it not possible? Why can't she recover? She could have recovered before she went to the Kaiser. She could have recovered, couldn't she?
Which question would you like me to answer?
Could Miss Imani Ellis have recovered in 2021 or 2022 before she went to Kaiser Hospital? Is that possible? Yes or no?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Overruled.
Taking her symptoms at face value, it's not possible and it's contradictory.
So if in her mind, in her brain, she
No,
felt that she
you
recovered
fucked up.
after seeing
You
these
fucked
psychologists, why would she tell Kaiser that she has a psychological problem if she recovered?
I'm sorry, counsel. So she does an exam with him in 23?
No, Your Honor.
When did she see him?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, and you're saying that she recovered prior to that, but then had the onset of symptoms when she saw him?
My question is if the plaintiff recovered in 2022, before she went to Kaiser Permanente Hospital, if she had recovered, would there be any reason to tell Kaiser she has an emotional injury? Yes or no?
It makes no sense.
I understand, but if it was true.
All right, I think we're done here. Do you have anything else?
In 2023, when
Jesus
Miss Imani
Christ,
Ellis
counsel.
saw you,
How
did
can
she
you
tell you
bury
she was
your
still
own
experiencing
client more and more?
emotional injuries from this incident?
Yes, in both the interview and particularly the testing.
And when she told you she was suffering from emotional injuries, did she believe that you're a psychiatrist? Did she know that?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Did you disclose to Imani
Okay,
Ellis?
we're beyond the scope here. Why don't you focus on what was in the redirect?
You said there were some inconsistencies in the Kaiser records. Isn't it true that when Imani Ellis went to Kaiser Permanente Hospital, she went there for reasons other than psychological reasons?
Objection, ask and answer.
Sustained.
In fact, aside from, well, I'll withdraw that question. The first doctor you said, Dr. King, that she saw, Dr. King, right?
It wasn't the first doctor she saw, but it was first of my 3 examples. That was April 2022, sir.
When she saw Dr. King, where did she see Dr. King?
Objection.
I think we've fully exhausted the scope of the sign-up questions. Do you have anything else?
Aside from the inconsistencies that you reviewed, well, actually, let me ask you, the inconsistencies that you're telling us about in the record, in the Kaiser records, these are non-psychological records, correct? Is that fair? I'll close with this.
Objection.
If you say yes to that, we're done.
Objection.
I just want the truth.
Overruled.
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? I don't see a hand. All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, folks, that's going to bring us.
All right, folks. That is it from Slightly Bust Friday Law Show. Thank you to Dave for being a member for 13 months. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you to Jersey Yen and Jersey Yen again. To Sleepy Lynn, thank you. To Big Rig Martin, thank you. To Jersey Yen again. Oh, you're so nice. To DNB, thank you. To MLS, yep, I know you're there. Alice Hag, thank you. Dave, thank you. And to you who gifted via Buy Me a Coffee, to you who gifted via PayPal, thank you so much. Now, what you gifted through YouTube, I will get when I in the end of next month. But the PayPal I can access during my trip to the United States. Tomorrow, I will go through more of the Delphi case transcript. I know, it is really, really rough. But I also really, really need you there. Because we need to keep the Delphi case going. I am officially on my vacation now. On Wednesday, I will be taking off 9 a.m. in the morning. I will be landing in Salt Lake City at 7:30 p.m. I will be visiting Daniel. I will be meeting up with Connor. And I will be visiting Jeff in Logan, Utah. Then I will go south to the Arch National Park. So for 2 weeks, I will be in and around Utah if you want to meet up somewhere. Then I will be in Miami. And yeah, folks, I'm going to send you over to the expert. And I'm going to join you at the expert. So folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for allowing me to do this. And I will see you in a few minutes. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nick the Viking lawyer's got a brew in hand, streaming wild cases across the land. A courtroom circus, a legal ride, slightly buzzed on justice and a Viking's pride. Objections flying, gables a swing. Nick just laughs, oh, what a thing. It's a Slightly Buzz Friday law show, where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair, with a horned helmet and a lawyer's glare.